Perangan nak jadi streamer, nak main game tapi PC tak padu. I have a streamer, I have a gamer. Ni, saya kalau ajar korang macam mana buat PC yang terbaik. Alamak, ada orang kena potong gaji. Intel Core i7 14 Gen. Siapa buat streaming memang tahu frame loss tu akan menjadi masalah. Sebab tu prosesor yang padu ni penting. Setiap anak perlukan mak. Jadi yang paling penting adalah motherboard ni, ASRock Z790 Nova Wi-Fi. Mungkin korang tertanya, kenapa nak kena ada Wi-Fi? Aku sendiri pun pakai motherboard yang ada Wi-Fi. Sebab backup. Apa-apa jadi dekat LAN kabel, Wi-Fi korang boleh terus main. Korang suruh aku baca je ni, so korang layankan je lah Motherboard ini direka untuk mengendalikan CPU Intel yang terbaru. Z790 Nova adalah tambahan yang hebat untuk landscape pertengahan. Landscape pertengahan? Korang layankan je lah. Dengan 6 soket M.2 termasuk satu PCIe 5.0, audio berkualiti tinggi, penghantaran kuasa yang kukuh. Wow, okey. Prestasi yang baik dan penampilan RGB yang bergaya. Aku, ia menjadi asas yang baik untuk membina sistem anda. Seterusnya, kita ada Class V RGB DDR5 16GB memory gaming. So 16 tu kali berapa anak murid? Kali berapa pula? Kali 2 berapa anak murid? 32. Jadi matematik dekat situ lah Kalau tak boleh nak kira juga, belilah PC yang padu supaya korang boleh guna calculator dekat dalam dia. Tapi dengan RAM yang cukup padu ni, korang boleh main macam-macam game. Korang termasuk dengan Valorant, PUBG PC. Aku rasa korang pun tahulah game-game apa yang korang nak main. Dan dia boleh main sambil streaming juga dengan kekuatan RAM ini. Tapi tadi aku tak ikut skrip. Sekarang ni aku kena baca satu part daripada skrip ni, iaitu jangan lupa pencahayaan RGB menambah sentuhan visual yang menarik pada binaan anda. Untuk storage dia, korang kena check out Clef C910 M.2 Gen 4. Jadi adalah versi 1TB. Dan ini adalah SSD di mana kalau korang pernah guna SSD, korang akan tahu once you go SSD, you don't go back. Macam kita punya cameraman cakap tadi, benda yang tak boleh depan kamera. Dan sebab utama korang tengok video ni adalah palit GeForce RTX 4060 Ti Dual. Antara ciri eksklusifnya adalah DLSS 3 frame generation. Ciri ini menggunakan komponen optical flow accelerator untuk menghasilkan keseluruhan bingkai frame menggunakan AI tanpa melibatkan graphic rendering pipeline. No. Ini berkesan untuk menduakalikan frame rate game korang. Menduakalikan frame rate game tak apa, jangan menduakan orang. Untuk cooling, kita akan gunakan Deepcool LS720 SEAIO. Dan dikombokan bersama dengan kipas NZXT F120. Untuk kuasakan PC yang mantap ni, kita akan gunakan Deepcool 80 Plus Gold Full Modular. Apa barang main game grafik rendah? Mestilah main dengan Ultra. Dan dengan kipas FDV ni, dia akan bantu untuk mengekalkan suhu sambil mengekalkan bunyi yang rendah. Dan yang terakhir sekali adalah casing height Y60 yang mempunyai airflow yang cukup baik dan secara estetiknya nampak sangat cantik lah dengan panoramic design dia. Yang ni adalah design yang trending sekarang ni. Dan kalau korang pasang semula, korang akan dapat lihat. Tapi aku tak akan buat sendiri sebab I'm not paid enough to do this. So,
A few moments later.
Okay, dah habis pasang dah. Okay, very good. Jadi apa pendapat korang tentang build ni? Tinggalkan di ruangan komen. Jangan lupa juga untuk bagi like pada video ni dan sayangi tapi kita.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Prime Battle Valorant tournament. Of course, you guys are in for a very sour, a very refreshing, and very cooling cast because we have both Ellemonade and Leemontea here on the desk. How are you feeling, Leemontea?
Honestly, extremely hot. The weather has been horrendous these few days, but hey, it's about to get really cooling and extra sour, like you said, right? You have lemonade, you have lemon tea, so everyone should just kick back and enjoy the games that we have today. And speaking of games, we have some really, really good ones today.
Yeah, we have some really good ones, big names in the lineup here. But before we get into that, we want to welcome everybody into the streams that is watching. Don't forget, we have 2 channels that we're broadcasting in on Facebook and in Twitch. So make sure to give your love and your support. Also, I think there was a giveaway in the very beginning. I think it was a purchase. So you can get the Pilot 40 Series GeForce RTX, and then you can get a Ducky keyboard. So guys, that promotion is only until tomorrow, so quickly get the promotion from our sponsors as well. So yes, thank you so much. And with that, we also like to appreciate the sponsors that we have, organizers, productions, the Berryfam team, Pilot and Video GeForce RTX for bringing this wonderful tournament for us, so all of us can enjoy this Valorant fight off from the very bottom all the way up. So Leemontea, you were talking about the teams.
Yeah.
I think you are really eager to get into it, right?
Super eager actually. I mean, looking at the teams that we have today, four teams, right? There are some very, very notable players here. And I think they're all household names, right? The first match that we'll be having will be LFT Earth, LFT Earth, vs Vanguard. And yeah, some really big names. You see ex-Nextga players, Aduka, Impact Unity from Singapore, right? All these players are household names. And of course, we also have players like, I think I saw King Sugi somewhere.
Yeah.
So yeah, Singaporean players, we see them around, and I think they're going to show us a really good showing today.
Absolutely. And well, for you guys who are just joining us today, this is the battle where 24 teams have came in to the whole entire tournament here. And now we are down to the best of 4, the top 4 here, who are fighting in the semifinals into the grand finals for tomorrow. Only 2 teams will be making it in. But I think we have a little bit more of that to just continue on with the brackets. So can we take a look at the brackets to give a better vision towards the audience who are watching? So here you go. Yesterday we had a stream. We had a best of 1 throughout, and then we had a head-to-head from the group qualifiers, the top of the groups here, which is LTers, who is our semi-finalist today, facing against Jace for Carry, and then beating them out. And we're going to be seeing Vanguard Esports, who was the winner from yesterday's brawl as well, and now making it to semi-finals. After that, later on, we have another series to go through, which is going to be a best of 3 as well. Leemontea, you have the honors.
Exactly. We have Teletubbies, very cute name, but the roster is not cute at all. They are filled with extremely, extremely talented players from the VCL. We have players like INF, Reverie, Persona, once again, all these Singaporean boys. And Fear Eater Esports. This one is really interesting to me because they managed to beat out Future Grades yesterday in quite a convincing fashion. It was like 13-5 or something, and I was really impressed. I've held Future Grade in quite a high regard this tournament. I expected them to maybe make it to semis or the finals itself. But seeing them just, I would say get clapped. 13-5.
Okay.
Clap is, yeah, I did not expect such a big, score discrepancy. So I'm really excited to see what Fear Eater Esports brings because I'm not really sure who these players are.
Yeah, a bit of a wildcard situation, right? But yeah,
Yeah,
this is our top 4, our semi-finalists. That's the series for later, but we still have the main one to go through, which is the LFTers and the Vanguard Esports. So let's elaborate a little bit on that here as we move on. So LFTers, we know the names, we know where they come from, freshly out of VCT Split 2, by the way. Under a different alliance this time, at least for the name of the team. But essentially, the core members are the core members. So we know how they work. We've seen them in action. We saw them yesterday as well and playing up. So they are in a prime. You get it, prime.
Yeah, prime.
Status.
They're in a prime, yes.
Prime status that we would love them to see. But Vanguard Esports, they have to bring up the fight here. A lot to be asked for. And with that, are you ready, Leemontea? Because I think we have the members of the teams inside already, so we can go ahead with the map veto? Yeah, the map veto. Okay, so this could be very interesting because at least for LFTers, they 2-0 in their group. They sweep so badly. It was 13-1, by the way, for Haven and Vi. And Haven has been played a lot actually throughout this tournament. So I think that's going to be some very interesting fair grounds because at least all of these 4 teams here, they have won Haven one time. So I hope we can see that at the
Sure.
very least.
I think currently the map rotation, I'm not a huge fan. I don't like 3-side maps. But now we have 2 of them in the map pool. So I think Haven. Oh, I was gonna say I think Haven is a map that a lot of teams like to play. But instantly, the first ban is gonna be Haven. So thank you. I don't. Anyone who has
hard
casted
pick
with me
ban.
knows I don't like to cast Haven. It's not fun.
Really? I love 3-side maps. I
It's
think
so slow.
but it makes so much great strategies. I think the mid-round
Yes,
crunch when they
yes.
decide, I think that really shows how great they are as a team. So if Haven's not in the question right now, would Lotus also suffer the same fate? Another 3-side map that Leemontea here doesn't like? Maybe they don't like it too? Oh,
Ascent. Okay, Ascent is
I'm
not.
a big fan of this, by the way. I do not like
Yeah,
this.
no one likes Ascent. It's been in the map for too long. I think it's about time they removed it. But I like Lotus more than Haven, so I don't mind Lotus being played. I think it's a bit more interesting as compared to Haven. Because for Lotus, you can pivot through the broken doors, the spinning doors, right?
Yep.
But Haven, you literally have to go from spawn. And then these people are just walking around in mid and spawn and waiting for some info. But as I say that, the second pick is going to be Bind. Sorry, the first pick is going to be Bind. And yeah, like you mentioned earlier, right? Bind is also one of the maps that they played. I think. What do you think about the meta on Bind currently, though?
I think Bind is a very interesting one. I don't hate Bind, although it's been around as long as Ascent. It's been taken out one time at the very least. But I guess the portals, and then we get to see like how pro players utilize portals, right? That's very interesting. I wonder if we're going to see that here. Lotus gets picked, by the way. Yeah, Bind is one of those that also needs a lot of mid-round crunches, like what they decide to do, getting those information. So it might be a little slower than you like, just in comparison to what you've mentioned.
Yeah.
But I think it makes some interesting plays too.
Yeah, I like Bind. Looking at the players actually, on the side of LFTers, they actually have Splash, or some people might know him as Ribeye, and he is a super good race player. So honestly, these maps, Bind, Lotus, even Icebox, all favor him in terms of his agent pool. I think we are in for some very high octane gameplay here on these maps.
Actually, I can't wait to see how Lotus is going to be played out because LFT did pick that. But with that being said, we actually see that LFT picks up defense on Bind first. So maybe this could be one of those strategies where they're going to be starting off on the weaker side, where later on they can rev up and let Splash just make the splash, right? Going into the map later on. Also, it's one of the strategies I realize a lot of teams have been taking up because, you know, fatigue is a thing, and then mentality, that mental warfare that they have. So could be one of those situations. Whereas on the other end, in Lotus, we see the attacking side being taken up by Vanguard. So this is very interesting. Any deductions that you can make, any analogies just off of the decisions that they made?
I mean, well, Lotus is a super attacker-sided map. We have seen so many teams just go like at least double digits on attack, right, on their first half, and then they still get comeback on the second half when the side swaps. So Lotus, it would make sense. You want to gain the momentum, trying to go for attack first. Icebox, we don't really see much Icebox, at least in SG. Not a lot of teams like to play the map. So I can see why it's the decider map. Hopefully we don't get to that. I don't think any of the teams want to get to that. But yeah, you need a good Viper player on the map as well. So we'll see how it goes today. I am not really sure how these players want to play, especially with their agents as well. Who knows, right? Maybe it's just it's not VCL, so maybe they're trying to kick back and have a little bit of fun. So then maybe the agent pool gets shuffled around. So, I'm not too sure. We will see after the first map how scary these guys are feeling today.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we've been hyping up LFTers. Vanguard is the one that really needs to kind of pull up a little bit, try to fight the giants that we know them as. It's already in statistics out there, and even Splash is like top number 5 in the tournament at the very least, just based off of statistics. One thing I find very interesting is that LFTS is the one that picked out Lotus, whereas Lotus was the map that Vanguard had played already in the tournament and showed a really good deciding. I think it was like 13-6, I believe. So I think that LFTS said they want to put on a good show at the very least. So I'm super excited, super pumped. I believe the members of the teams are ready here. Are you ready, Leemontea?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. But honestly, if okay, imagine this, right? We play, like you play a map, and then your enemy picks that map after seeing you play. Wouldn't you be
Yeah.
scared? I would be shaking in my boots.
I would be shaking from this. For real, for real.
Something. I'm scared. Anyway, we are jumping right into the game of Bind, and let's just take a look at what agents are going to be picked up because there's so many different agents that you can play on Bind right now.
Mhm.
The competitions are not set in stone whatsoever, unlike a map like Ascent. So let's see if we will see things like double smokes, triple smokes. I'm looking at players hovering triple smokes right now. I don't know about you. This looks kind of interesting.
Triple smokes is gonna be very interesting. I've heard of double. You know, you have the Viper blade just to quick secure off the area completely. But then this is a troll at this moment, guys. Don't take it seriously. We can probably close our eyes for 30 seconds. No,
Arbor, like, well, what am I looking at? Clove.
we're looking
Surely
at
not.
replication at this moment.
Everyone's gonna pick the same agent, or they're just gonna roulette, or what is
this
going on
is
here?
interesting.
Hey man, I hyped up his raise and he goes and picks Sky. Like, dude.
Yeah,
Not
I
cool,
think-
Mr. Ribeye.
But it's interesting. I don't think we've seen Splash on the sky very often. Not that I
Not
know
that
of.
I can recall.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing. And then they let Miz go on the race. So or I don't know who's playing what. Like I said, right? Maybe they're just done with VCR. They just want to have fun with their agents, right? So you
Yeah.
see that the agent picks are just totally random, right? I don't know who's playing what role anymore. But all of these
Oh.
players can aim, so no doubt about that.
Yep, on the other end as well, same respect here. But now we know
Ooh.
finalizing double controller on the side of Vanguard here, actually opting out what I saw ISO for a moment, which I was a bit excited just because
I
he got nerfed, but
Yeah.
people still picked him up.
He's still pretty strong. I
Yeah,
think
still
ISO
pretty
is still a very solid pick. Especially that ultimate, it's so easy to get, and you pretty much just kidnap one person and you take the site for free. Even if you lose, you still get the space, so it's okay. I think ISO is really strong. Maybe if other teams play like Sunset, we might get to see ISO.
I don't know if they're gonna pick Sunset though. I'm not too sure, but maybe tomorrow. We
Maybe
still have to
tomorrow.
remember it's a best of 3, right? There's also still possibility for the next series to have a Sunset pick. Maybe
Yeah.
we'll see an ISO.
Hopefully. I've seen a few ISOs in Singapore tournaments already. So I wouldn't be surprised to see it here, especially when the Singaporean players are playing. ISO, I think even though he's nerfed, he's still super strong. I want to see more Neon if there are any players out there that plays Neon. Aduka plays Neon, right? He's super...
Yes.
Yeah. I recall him as this super cracked Neon player, so I wouldn't be surprised if later on we get to see some Neon action. Maybe on Lotus?
Maybe a Lotus, yeah, maybe a Lotus. But as we go through, as we're waiting in for the map to load in, elephant in the room, of course, Impecunity on the Clove here. We talked about Clove all the time as casters. This is gonna be, I think, this one pick that shows their aggression, right? It's a
Yes.
controller, but it's kind of like a duelist, and Impecunity is gonna be on it, which is usually the Sentinel too, which is interesting. We're seeing so much flex coming in from
Impecunity, wait, you guys know him as a Sentinel player. Is that it?
as of now, I think it's like a flex, and then like sometimes on Sentinel. Most of the times on Sentinel, but yeah.
Last year, when he was playing in like the collegiate tournaments in Singapore, this guy's a Jet main. He's a duelist player. So that's why I'm not surprised to see him on Clove. He's super sharp with his aim. He played Jet, and I think I have a highlight of him somewhere. He got a 4K on Ascent. Yeah, super sharp Jet player. So I'm not surprised that he's a super aggressive smokes like Clove. I can see he's already gonna take up probably a lot of space, and he's more than happy to die as well, right? If you die, you still can put the smokes down. So no loss for your team.
Yep, absolutely.
So
Now
4B.
4 would be very interesting here.
4B. I think, yeah, they're just gonna push out probably, right? And then leave the Cypher to anchor on A.
Yeah, possibly here.
A bit of a oopsie on theirs. Oh no! In true Valorant fashion, we have DC in the first round.
Interesting.
Dude. Okay.
That's probably why we took so long to load in.
Oh yeah, right. I was actually thinking like these guys are pros, right? Usually their PCs should be really, really fast. So I was thinking, what is this load time? Yeah, it makes sense. Someone DC. But it's just a super, I don't know, APAC Valorant or SGMY Valorant. We always have that first round DC. It's normal. I haven't seen Harbor and Viper being picked up together on this map in quite a while. I think usually teams tend to go for like Brim or Brim Viper, or you know, like one orb smoke and one wall smoke. But this time they have 2 wall smokes, so I'm not sure how they're gonna smoke the site. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, very
That goes
interesting
there.
here. Oh, nice camp setup. But yeah, I think as we talked about Vine earlier, it's a lot about the mid-crunch change, right? You know, what decisions you're going to make, especially since the attacker side is going to be the one that essentially calls the shots here. But yeah, as we're waiting for this. Interesting to see the double controllers, like you said earlier. The Gecko also being in play here calls for some very interesting strategies.
I want to see them do like the, you know, the one where you put wingman through the TP and then
Yeah.
you just box one big round to try and plant the spike. It's so cute. I want to see somebody try that, but I have not yet seen anybody try to do that in a tournament setting. It's kind of troll, but that would be
Yeah.
cute to see.
Just off the bat, from the way that the players have been picking their agents, maybe they're kind of gonna go for a troll, you know, who knows?
That would be, yeah, that would be quite funny. Looking at the positioning of tackle side Vanguard, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Looks like it's gonna be default. They're just gonna probably play for space at A main. Maybe try and send one player showers.
Yeah.
Try and sniff out where Cypher is, right? You probably wouldn't want to jump into Cypher, especially because they have double smokes.
Mm-hmm.
Their smokes mean nothing if you eat the trip. You're still gonna die
Absolutely.
through the smoke. So probably sniff out the Cypher and then go the other side.
Yeah, that's essentially why they have to go for the 1-4 kind of strategy, right? Send one person over, just get the information, and then move as a unit towards the other end. But the good thing about having the double controllers is that you offer so much cover, especially when you have such a mobile duelist. So Banzer here does pick up the shorty, so that does suggest to me a little bit of a lamp aggression, possibly just jump through the smokes and then pushing it through. That could be make for a very easy take on A here.
Here.
But of course, we have to see how it plays out, right? Because if
Yeah.
Cypher decided, okay, you know what, I'm so bored with just jumping around this base side, let me go over to the other end, that could change the fate of the round entirely.
I mean, they've already changed setup once. This guy was on A,
Yeah.
then he ran to B to set up. So it's like gamble, right? But then on the side of the attackers, they already dropped the Viper lurk wall at A. So you can see it across. It covers that bomb site and then allows players to walk into lamps. So like you said, right, with the shorty, that's probably what's gonna happen. Banzer wants to take that lamp control. And that wall is gonna allow him to do so.
Yeah. I'm not too sure whether putting down the wall and the full setup is a good idea, just because there is so much time to digest based on this timeout. Now, this is not something you usually see in tournaments, right? But in the current moment, since the wall has already dropped down for Viper.
That wall is gonna be dropped there every round, regardless of where they go.
But I mean, it's the first round, right?
Yeah,
You could just
a
held
lurk
on to it.
No, it's gonna be there every round. That doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it will be there every round, just for the Viper to lurk into halls and take space. So then they have to keep looking at in lamps. So they have no choice. It's a very annoying wall that you have to deal with, and the defenders cannot let their eyes off that wall. Otherwise, the Viper gets A side for free.
Absolutely.
It's super annoying.
What do you think about the Harbor being paired up with the Viper here? Actually, I don't really see a lot of Harbor played in Vine. Usually
Not
we
at all.
see like an Omen with the Viper or Brimstone, like you said earlier, like you mentioned earlier. The only thing I would say that Harbor does offer really well is the Cascade, just pushing it in and then blocking offside while it's also mobile. That's something that I think is very interesting. Also, what could make for a very interesting play is going to be the ultimate, right? The Reckoning here.
Reckoning is gonna be annoying.
It's gonna be huge actually, because I think it covers up almost all of the site.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a very, very big ult. And yeah, like you said, it's gonna be annoying to play against the Harbor. A lot of like the cascade and the walls, and the cove as well. It's
Yep,
gonna
the
just
cove.
escort wingman to get a free plant, while the rest of the team can kind of swarm the site. So it's not gonna be like a 4v5 where a player is just going to be there planting the spike. It's just going to be wingman, so everyone can have their guns out and they can
Yeah.
just fight for sight together. So it's going
Yeah.
to be good.
And there's
Also-
some, yeah,
sorry.
like you said.
Oh no, I was just going to say that if they had a pilot GPU, this wouldn't be happening. We wouldn't be false.
No, your sentence is much more important than what I was gonna say. No, for sure, for sure. Yeah, get your pilot GPU, guys. Upgrade it up. If you're like you saw the chat, I don't know if you guys can see it, but if your PC is Dookie, get the pilot GPU set.
They
It won't
can't
be
see the chat.
Dookie, it will be Fuki. Ta-da! TM
Exactly.
trademark.
Yes, you will get I mean if you guys are planning to upgrade already, right? You might as well go for the 40 series with pilot, and then you guys can stand a chance to win that Ducky TKL keyboard, which
Mhm.
is, well, the offer ends tomorrow, so since his computer is already dead now, might as well just, head on over to the shop while he's at it and try and get a GPU.
Okay, so I think technical difficulties are still ongoing here, but I like how you just put that in there. You gave him the options. Problem solver. I love it coming in from you. And I just want to bring it up as well that this is the first time we're casting together, guys.
Mhm.
So I don't know if you guys like the synergy here, the super sour, super lemony kind of series that we're having. But if you guys like it, don't forget to also engage in the comments, guys. We have the two streams that are on two platforms, which is on Twitch and Facebook. And I'm personally on both of them, so I can see your comments and I can probably reply once we have some downtime. I don't know about you.
We have a lot
Kevin.
of downtime. I mean, yes, I'm on both. So for Twitch, for those of you at home who don't really know what the links are, if you're already on Twitch, then it's Berryfam Co. But if you're on Facebook, it's actually Facebook /Pilot Malaysia. Yeah. So that is the site page. I don't know what they call it on Facebook. I don't use Facebook, man. But that's
The
where
platform,
we're streaming. The
There you go.
platform. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, there you
The
go. Social
platform
media.
that we are streaming it on Facebook. Yeah. So do give them a follow, do check them out. And of course you can also see the offer as well, because the offer was only shown during the start of the stream, right? The
Mhm.
win the Ducky TKL one. But Pilot Malaysia's Facebook page actually has that offer as well. So if you really need to go and take a look at what you need to do, which is to purchase a Pilot GeForce RTX 4060 or 4060 Ti, and then you get a chance to win the Ducky TKL.
Yeah, so if you guys are going to purchase out, I definitely need a new one, but hey man, we could be 2 days, actually 1 day, 24 hours to save out the funds. A tall task, but we'll see if I can do it. But as we move back into game, I think one thing I realized is as I magnify into Vanguard's comp here, it's double duelist, double control, so no sentinel at all. It's gonna be very interesting because they're on attack now. This is gonna be what they're gonna be better at. But once they're on defense, I reckon a lot of push outs here, trying to go for a little bit more risky plays just to get information, get intel that Sentinel could probably do a little more comfortably. But this goes to show Vanguard, they're not afraid for a fight and they are trusting into their gun plays here. So I want to see how this plays out. Essentially, I believe how the first half is going to be set for this game in particular is going to kind of ripple over to how the second half is going to be playing out as well.
Yeah.
Whether or not they have to play catch up or they have to play a kind of a keep the gap alive situation.
I agree with you. I think Vanguard's, like you said, their team comp is pretty aggressive, right? Double duelists, double smokes. They are definitely intending to cause a lot of chaos on the site.
Mhm.
So that is gonna be, it's very momentum based, right? They really need
Yeah.
to take this attacking half, otherwise going into defense might be a little bit difficult. Also, wait, who was that with the knife? He has the battle pass level 50 melee already.
Really?
Yeah, I saw the base.
Oh.
It actually looks really good though in game. I might actually go and buy the bot. Yeah, this one, Slash. Isn't it nice? It looks so good. Oh my god. Okay, wait, I need to buy
It
the.
glows. Oh my! It
the
kind of
banner.
matches Reina as well. Has the same color scheme, like right in front of her.
Yeah, and if you. Oh wait, I didn't even know you could boost up here. Okay, anyway, there's also a variant color for this. I think it's red. So then it looks
Yeah.
like the glitch pop. It looks like a glitch pop
Um.
melee. Yeah, that would be really cool.
I love the little cheer formation we're seeing here, trying to just lift one up. I also hope that we get to see the timer just go down from 6 seconds because then
To
the
5?
defenders we'll start like running around, right? So guys are all in A.
Guys, timer unpulse. We are at A. Help. Now they're all running, then now it's like OB, and then the Cypher. Dude, then now the Cypher goes back to A to set up again. These guys are true.
This could.
Stress. Like anti, what's it called? Anti ghosting, right? Because of the delay, right? The delay is so long, they see the stream and they're like, oh, Cypher set up B. So and now he's like running back to A at the last minute, right? So then you wouldn't know if he's on A or B.
That's true.
Big brain, this guy.
What is this big brain situation that we're getting? You know what? But as we say that, finally, the timer is out. So I'm expecting lots of explosion here after holding off for a good 6 minutes here. And Impunity is going to start it out hot. Clove running it out of hookah, taking Rin down. So no more Gecko, no more Wingman here.
What is this camp? How do you even put this camp? Oh man, dude, we need to see this next round. Where is this camp even? Where? What is this? What am I seeing? Anyway, the smokes comes out, and they were just gonna be trying to plant spike down. They realize the Cypher is here though, but they removed the trip, so all is good in the world. They have already entered the site. Unfortunately, the spike is not gonna be able to be planted by Wingman. Now the smokes fade. So this is full on gunfight. Everyone is just quiet. I think they're starved for information right now. Finally, first contact onto Ribeye as well. Aduka just jump spotting with the Reyna. The Frenzy gets one, but through the smoke, T-Rack gets Aduka in the head. Splash is good for the trade as well. And now they're just walking out the smokes. Splash gets a second, and now it's just a full sprint over to that B side. But wait a minute, Banser! Why? How are you there?
30 seconds left.
And it's just ring around the Rosie through the teleporter. Unfortunately, I think he's gonna fall victim to... How do I even pronounce his name? Apocalypse?
Applix.
Applix.
Oh,
Okay.
he is so corrupt to corner. Oh, he gets one. Okay, but that's all it's gonna be. It's a consolation prize, but oh man. A bit of a shaky start coming in from Vanguard here. They managed to take at least half of the site. They actually had full freedom to go for the plant, but just because I think a bit prematurely using up the harbor abilities here, the core been thrown down, but no one actually went for the plant. Then they were forced to wait out to get the cascade back once again, and that gave enough time, at least for LFTers, to get into positions, be ready for the fight itself, and then force them to go for a ring around a Rosie. So a bit of a circly situation as we start out the first round, and 3 kills already awarded to Splash, not even on his main agent.
Exactly. I mean, just based on firepower alone, he just walked out of smoke and killed a bunch of people. So really, really scary if you're on the opposing end of his team. Aduka one taps Karina out of existence, and that is gonna be the spike. They're gonna be full pushing out right now. Impactility good for one. Aduka gets his second, going for the third. Not gonna get it. Banser is gonna fall right back. The team flash as well. He's not too happy about that, but that's the spike down, and I'm pretty sure that's just the round over as well.
Oh man, Banzer's trying to look for those slow pings, but he's not gonna get it. Instead, it's gonna be a run through from the back lines, running all the way through. One good thing is that they at least got one gun off of them, so no more for Raze, but she's gonna go for the rebuy here. And at least for Vanguard Esports, now is their time to go for the buy. So this is where the strats is gonna change up a little bit, play a little bit slower, I believe so. I'm not too sure if we're gonna be seeing the same aggression coming from LFTers as well.
Probably yes. Look at the way that their position. 3 in hookah, they want to fight. They want to fight this. And it's not a bad idea as well, because they did manage to save 3 rifles from the previous round, right? 2 Guardians, 1 Bulldog. And they've already pushed out of hookah. And that is allowing Splash to just walk up. But meanwhile, this lurk wall, like I said, the wall drops at such a horrible timing as well. Allowing Miz to get the first pick onto Karina, and that is one of your smokes down. Meanwhile, the lack of the Sentinel is coming into play here. Flash is already flanked and they're unable to plant the spike as well. Spike finally does go down, but Splash is already in their backline. I don't think they expect this. They hear the reload as well. Rin gets one, Splash good for one, does not get the second. T-Rex with the good reactions, turning around at just the right timing. Unfortunately for them, they lost all their Vandals.
Oh, that's so interesting. They went for the early contact out on hookah and onto the sands, and then ran all the way back, and Splashes had full authority to run through and close the gap. They had little to no space. If you just actually rewind the clock there, you could see they were just playing with like one little square in the middle. Not enough space, like you said, not enough sentinels, nobody to watch flank, and then close off like that. The rest of the teammates from LFTS as well. We have to commend them. They held off it long enough to give Splash the time to get the flank there. And even the Clove with the smoke coming in to support Splash, I think that would have been a little bit more scarier on that end. I would have turned twice to think who's at the back.
And like, how did I die? What's shooting me? How did I die? But once again, Splash first blood gets a second.
What?
And they're just fighting outside of hookah as well. They don't care. They're just flashing and peeking. Flash down to 41 though, so he might go down if he wants to take another duel. Unfortunately for the side of Vanguard, he's a little bit more disciplined than that, so not giving them the chance to get a free kill.
Yeah, and look how aggressive they are. They pushed out on mid. Aruka is going to find track. No more Viper, no more Harbor, no visibility blockers whatsoever. And this is just free reign. Aruka on the rain, overheating a little bit. He might be able to get ball without you. He's pushed all the way back. Then 3-man trying to go for the knife.
Oh my god, the knife!
It's going to get it.
Oh no. This is looking a little bit bad if you're on the side of Vanguard. I think with their comp, they need to be a little bit more aggressive, right? They're playing a very defaulty strat. Like, you know, they always have 2 towards A main and then 2 towards hookah. And I don't know, 3 A main, 2 hookah, something like that. Now they're running 3 hookah, 2 A main, right? I feel like you just bomb rush with this comp because you don't have a sentinel, right? So either you go fast or you're gonna get flanked for sure.
Yeah, I believe that is something as well. And in this kind of comp, right, you kind of have to play a little bit slower is what people usually think. But if you can run it through as well and have super coordination, that could work so well. But you know who has the coordination right now? That's going to be the rest of LTS. And Adika's going to find a 3K. He's still out hunting. He knows where the last 2 are. This could possibly be an ace, but he is alone. Has to wait for the backup coming in from Sans here. And Banter and Drag, they are waiting to see who's gonna be the aggressor. That's gonna be Aduka. Oh, but he doesn't get
the ace!
The ace instead he gets the 4K. So well done in the very least. we're getting a little bit worked up here just because he doesn't get an ace.
Yes,
But
I'm mad.
it's a 5-0. It's a 5-0.
Give him the ace. That's not very nice. But hey,
There.
10-1-2. And I think every single first blood so far has gone the way of what am I looking at? Is he trying to boost up with the Sasho? Does that work? Oh, it does! I did! Oh, it does!
Imagine he falls.
Yeah, in this corner they can't see him as well, so he gets to play on top of Truck all the way until they enter site.
Yeah. So Vanguard now, they have the gun. They also have ultimates available like Thrash like that. Adoka goes for the early peek out through the wall.
no.
Doesn't seem to get
Wait, help him!
Oh, and he gets punished right with the showstopper from Banter. Now they have the site. They're gonna go for the plan. I believe someone has an op as well. I think I heard an op shot.
Yeah, Impact Unity as well. Oh, Slash, just Pixel is all he needs to get Banter, but they do have to clear out this Viper's pit. And that is a little bit difficult when it comes to the team comp, right? Because they already used the Seeker's Ball without you. Gets the first kill on the Miz. And puts himself on the scoreboard. But now, I don't know how they can break into this Viper's pit. Applix gets 1. But the Viper is just playing super safe. And by the time they hit the side, they will be on 1 HP. So 1 bullet is all it's gonna take. Spanned by Karina, spanned by T-Rex. Applix gets 1 with the shorty. But there is no time. It's all down to Impecunity. He's going low. He does not manage to save the operator as well. And that is going to be 1 round on the board for Vanguard, but expensive round.
Yeah, expensive round, like you pointed out. I think there were at least 2?
3 outs.
3 outs, there
Yeah.
you go. 3 outs expanded there, invested into it. They got the round, which is what they really needed, but so expensive. Another extra buy one free one situation is that they were able to take the operator off of Impecunity, but yeah,
So rich.
gets another one. Yep, gets another one just like that. Very least, Vanguard, they can get the money rolling here. They can go for some rebuys, but it's going to be expensive. You can see half shields on some of them. But now that they have to change the mentality, how are they going to keep it going? Momentum is the name of the game here.
Exactly. And right now, momentum isn't really on their side at all. Luck Wall comes up, and this allows them to kind of walk in, spam from miss. So they do hear that there's a player towards showers. Oh, he just peeks out, spots the player in heaven. There's gonna be Splash, but you don't want to peek into this guy. He is so sharp. Unfortunately, Rin catches the timing, while he was falling out of heaven. So that's gonna be a kill for him. Reckoning being used, like you said, to cover the entire side, but Adulka still gets the better of the exchange. The spike does go down. And now, what do? They do have to try and retake this.
The retake is coming in. They do block off sides here, but they are going from all corners. So Vanguard, they have so much to look at considering they have 3 members. Make that 2. Make that gonna be a 3 against 2 here. MPQT finds with the op shot. The time is ticking down. Track is the last man standing. He doesn't have much except for the poison op. He does smash a fight. Aplix. MPQT knows where he is. He sees the head, but he needs to survive. He has 7 HP. MPQT is trying his best. Oh, he gets it with the shorty. Does he have enough time though?
No time.
No time. Operator, does he run away with it?
Barely. Oh no, he doesn't even get it.
Doesn't get it.
Okay, now.
Once again, expensive round.
Yeah, I mean on both sides, right? But yeah, they finally got the ball rolling. Stabilizing their... I wouldn't say stabilizing, but at least they managed to buy Vandals this round. They won last round with like a Bulldog and some half armor Vandal shenanigans. But now this time they at least managed to have Vandals across the board, right? And for the side of LFTers, they are starting to get a little bit broke, so they need to manage their economy a little bit. Splash, only half armor Sheriff, but I'm not counting him out at all. Does not manage to get the trade. Yes, he does now. Gets 1 kill. Ooh, Banser! Flies onto the side of the Satchels, living on 2 HP, but that's gonna be the site given over to Vanguard.
I like a change up here. Vanguard, they kind of already know a bit of LFT's tricks here. They were waiting for them to come through. Great opening pick earlier onwards, and now they're left with 2 men. No smokes for the retake. They do have a Sky though. That is gonna be Splash. Oh, but he goes for the dry peek and he says get punished for it. They know where Banser is, but that's only 1 information. Where are the other 3?
Yeah, but... And time is ticking as well. The 1v4 situation. He does not have much information. Here's the jump spot inside lands, but he's really not sure who that is. Oh my god, Trek! He just runs knives out. He's like, you know what? I don't know where you are, you don't know where I am. I'm just gonna make noise. I'm sure my team can trade. So just ran out with his knife. I'm not sure what happened there, but hey, they do manage to get their guns out of the hands of LFTers. And now the economy is in pretty much shambles.
Yep, pretty much shambles. No chamber, no jet, so there's not gonna be any eco benefiting abilities here for their ultimates. But instead, with that, they do have an ultimate ready, which is Impunity, so you can consider fighting 6 members of LFTers if you really want to. Half shields though, being purchased by some of the members of LFT. So that's gonna be a good thing. Thrash is once again available. I believe it's just been 3 rounds since the last one. But Adoka gets the opening frag here. Bans is gonna be taken down. No more duelists. There's 1 more though. That's gonna be ball with you. He is stuck within this corner here. Locked off by the Viper smoke. Couldn't do much. And with that, they managed to take control of Hookah, but that's all they have. Now what?
And there's still a player in lamps as well. So it's all going to be about timing. Miz swings out with the flash, gets a quick 2 kill, does not get the 3rd, but that's going to be Splash picking it up. And T-Rag, once again, the last player alive, manages to get a kill. The Impact Tutor, he uses the poison as well to try and give himself a little bit of breathing space. But Miz is just so sharp with that Vandal. 3k. And now LFTers, they get the momentum back from Vanguard, stopping them in their tracks. So no more 4th round for you.
Yeah, pretty interesting. Banser was taken out of the equation very early here, but they managed to get some of the space on A side. And then suddenly it's a huge halt. Not too sure whether it was a situation where they're trying to wait for the controllers to get their abilities back up, or just did not want to run in towards something they know they had 4 people there. Could have made a decision to actually run into B through the portal if they really wanted to, but this is something that they have to think about. This is big! Adoka and Splash gonna find 2 each on the Hookah and Sands, and there's gonna be more terror being rained down, and now, within just a few seconds, we're seeing Ball Without You, last man standing in Fountain. He has the whole squad up against him, the firing squad. It's gonna put him down so quick.
Man, before that round even started, it ended. Right, just with 1 flash alone from Splash, he manages to take out 2 of the duelist walking up into hookah, and then the entire round just fell apart from there, right? LFTers just collapsed upon Vanguard, and they had no idea what hit them.
Yeah, it's a bit tough right now. Just due to the lack of Sentinel, they kind of have to send somebody onto the other end of the map. They do opt for 2-3, but one man is enough to take down at least one member at the minimum. 2 is the maximum here. But that's a huge gamble they have to play off, and at least for Vanguard, they have to think about how to deal with this.
Oh no!
Oh no, the timer!
The timer of the rocket. Splash is holding this angle though, without any utility to clear him out as well, unless Rin wants to use the Dizzy.
Down B.
Oh!
Managed to take out Splash in the end, so Splash does go down. But Aduka is right behind ball without you there. Wait, he's still not looking behind? What's going on? Oh, Rin gets 3. He has to go for 4 here if he wants to make something work. He's so low, half HP to his name. Aduka is not going to lose that gunfight. And as much momentum as they got, 3 rounds in a row, that's pretty much all they get. Last round remaining.
No, this is so tough. Silver lining is they are able to purchase out here full buys. 2 ultimates available. Banzer has a showstopper. That could be a make or break moment, but most of the times you see Banzer, hop on the site here, full safety, and then gets taken up all the way in heaven. So they need someone to clear that out, or the showstopper needs to be sent all the way to heaven if they want to get for the A side. They might offer a B though, which we haven't even seen them successfully jumped out of the window so far. So it's a bit of a tall task here, but if the coordination is good, I believe they can do it.
I believe, and yeah, this is where the lurk smoke comes in, right? Every single round he has placed that smoke, and now it might be T-Rex time to shine if that smoke goes up and he decides to lurk into halls. But it doesn't seem like that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna try and group up with his team instead. Meanwhile, up and long, they've already taken up a lot of space, so they're just waiting for the correct time to burst onto its side. However, for them, there's already 4 players here as well. Spencer trying to remove the tripwire. He might just die. Oh! He survives with 30 HP and he does get a kill with that showstopper as well. Meanwhile, Splash is on for the ace. 3 kills to his name. Gets denied by Afflix. And let's see. Swing out of the smoke. Miz gets 1 as well. So no ace, but that's going to be a 9-3 half. Very convincing for LFTers.
Switching sides.
Oh man, 9 and 3. Very convincing and very scary for Vanguard at this point. And now that they're on defense, it's going to be a little bit tough as well, just based off of what they're playing, right? They don't have the Sentinels here. They have a double controller, double duelist here. They have to go out, be a little bit aggressive to get the early information, get the early pickoffs that we saw Splash doing earlier, doing so well that they couldn't shut down. And with that, LFTs, they are very comfortable, a lot of wiggle room to play with. And especially on the attacking side, after such an explosive first half, they're gonna keep the ball rolling. They're gonna steamroll this, I believe.
Yeah, they have just no reason to wait, right? They're just gonna run onto its side and try and take as much space as possible. So there we go. Reyna I gonna be used, and Aduka is straight away just running onto the side with this frenzy. No regard for his life whatsoever. Spots the first player, and Aduka still gets the kill. Ball without you gets the trade, but that's going to be Afflix out of the equation. So no Sentinel, but there's no one on the flank regardless. It's just full chaos on the side. I cannot see anything. It's just full smoke on smoke, and the spike is not even planted.
Oh, no,
are they going to pivot to B?
They're trolling.
What are they? They want kills. They're like, oh, okay, since our Sentinel is there, he's probably flank, right? But he's not even flank, and now they're just running straight to B. And that's going to leave Rin just absolutely confused. Like, where are these guys? They were on A. And they got the site as well, but they're not planting the spike, so where are they?
Yeah, and only 2 abilities left into Rin's name.
And they're taking the TP! These guys are absolutely trolling.
Oh man, menace to society. They're back into A before Rin can even reach the corner here. He does a splash to utilize, and now they're back to B. Okay!
You said you wanted to see portals, right? Yeah, you're getting the full package.
Honestly, Rin should just stay in. I'm telling you, he should just stay in. That's my bet. There you go.
Dude, come on, guys.
Look at Rin. Like, he actually turned the other way for a moment. Just like, wait, should I just stay in B?
Yeah, I think she's
No way, right? They're running out of time. They have to commit to the side.
He's like, he stayed at B. He's like, surely they come
Spike
back. He's like, there's no way these guys are wall hacking. How do they know? And now already pushed in towards spawn as well. Miz, the sheriff, instantly taps his head into the void. And that is going to be the pistol round. Albeit, 30 minutes too late. It finally ended. Not 30 minutes. 30 seconds into the round. It could have ended 30 minutes ago. But, hey. What can I say?
Please don't do this, Durin. I feel bad for the guy. I mean, he ran into all of the sites that they TP'd into. He believed you. He respected you guys, and you guys did this to him.
Yeah, man. Come on, it's a 4v1. Alright, do you really need to bully him like that? It's so sad.
Oh man. Now we go into a full-on new round here. 5 against 5. The numbers been reset.
Oh my god, this.
Miz jumping in. Rin now finally getting the action he needed. He gets one. That's gonna be the revenge kill that he really needed from the very beginning here. But on the other end, Apis gets pushed out by Trag with a mere pistol. By the way, and that is their round with the guns. With that, they're now in the middle of the fray here, getting pizza, but I'm not phased. Autocat poking out the Guardian. He has a big shot, and he makes a 4K just like that. Could this be the 5? He has the Empress ready. He's running all the way to A here. Probably gonna go for the objective plan or one of those ring around the rosies moments.
Wait, he's planting here means he wants to play.
Red planet.
If he goes back into spawn, he's gonna die. So it's a little bit awkward situation. He doesn't really know where T-Rex is as well. Last known position was in hookah. So either he's gonna jump on Aduka's head, or he's gonna see Aduka's head. Ah, the timing is horrible! If he just held showers a fraction of a second longer, he would have seen Aduka's head walk out. It was super unfortunate timing for him.
And I think it was one of those things that Aduka just knew. If it's not gonna be spawn, it's gonna be heaven. So he knew where to look at. And with that, straight away, within 2 rounds of the next half, we see Aduka with the Empress long ago, by the way, before he even got tracked. I don't know how this is gonna be playing out. This is supposed to be their round to win as well, because well, out of that.
Yeah, but you can see 4 Vandals, I mean not 4 Vandals, but 4 rifles on the side of LFTers, and they have a judge as well. So pretty much fully kitted out team. Banser on the back of the side trying to hold it off. Clear in halls as well. Splash gonna swing right out. Banser is already taken out of the equation. Ball without you is so scared. Look at his position. In spawn with the dash ready. And if he picks into this, that's a judge waiting for him as well.
Oh no, but not the second. On the other end, those Rin is here. Trag's on the other side of the map. He did take a one shot, right? So they have information that he's going on the flank here. Gets taken out by Azuka. Rin's last man standing. Can he change the fate? That's gonna be a 1v3, a very tall task. He might want to go for a save here, considering they don't exactly have the creds. But he's not backing up for the fight. He's going for it.
You know what? Just fight. Go for it. Go for it! You cannot let other cards show you who's boss. Fight him!
Oh.
There we go! You got the kill. You lost the round, but it's fine. You got the kill. You at least, exert some dominance. Cannot let Aduka run wild like that. 25, 7, and 8? That's a ridiculous scoreline.
You gotta tame him, man, and
Oh, he still drops, and that's the Vandal gone as well! And now they're just Vandals for the round. I mean, they have 2, but, one without armor, 1 on half shields. That is not looking good.
One thing they can do though is try to at least clean the orb out in B side. That's where Rin is right now, and they could possibly utilize Trash to get the information. If it goes through portals as well, and they could truly cover up all the way until showers. But just judging from the way the LTS is planning right now, looks like a mid push here.
Oh, he takes the chance to go into the TP. What's that gonna do for you though? It's nothing.
Yeah, there's no one in showers. They're actually pushed and fully committed in to labs here. Miz, let's find one, but his lab gets traded out just like that. Vance is going down as well by just a mere shotty. Doesn't even need a full-on gun, and now A-side is under the clean of LFTers. They have full rain. Ball without you does find Applic. Silver lining, and Thresh is being utilized. I think he might find Splash here. That's gonna be one good one, but Trek does not get the flank out. Instead, Azuka to get an opportunity. They are being corralled. They're actually losing space by the moment. Itakiri tries to
himself.
fight up into Labs, but doesn't quite get it. The DK is straight up onto him. 2 against 1. He's trying to go for the spray down. Does tag them a little bit, but Azuka's the last man standing. Oh, they don't see him. They do not see him.
Oh my god, Aduka, what are you doing? Balls of steel! He just sprays them all down! 4 kills! They do not check the corner! And that is going to be LF tiers 13-3. And they take map number 1.
Map number 1, 13-3. With such a convicted last match as well. The way that they've been playing close off that way. I mean, that couldn't be a better game, at least for LFTS. On the other end, Vanguard, I don't think they're feeling to the best of the potential right now. I don't think they're feeling good at all. But at the very least, they do get a little bit of a break time here to try to recuperate before they go into Lotus, which might be a little bit of a better map considering that they won in the tournament before with Lotus before. So they might feel a little comfortable with that. But let me see, what went wrong, man? Like what went wrong? What do you think Vanguard needs to work on at this point?
I mean, with their I feel like they didn't manage to play to the strengths of their team comp. They had double duelists, double smokes, but they were playing a little bit slow because, like, they don't have a sentinel, right? So they always had to, put one person on the flank, and they kind of got conditioned at the start as well because the first round they didn't have someone on the flank. Splash was already behind them, or was it the second round or something like that, right? They took the side and then Splash was behind, and then after that they kind of got scared, started playing a little bit slow, anticipating the push. And even when LFTS did push, they just won all their gunfights. So it was just really unfortunate. Right? You see Aduka almost dropping 30 kills on them, 6 first bloods and 3 on Splash and Miss. And yeah, they just kind of fell apart after the first few rounds.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to agree with you. I think they were actually trying. I could see that they were moving on with different strategies here. If they're not going to play a default, they're going to push in with aggression. And then it just could not work. The only rounds that they really beat out LFTS was when they had multiple ultimates available, and that's really expensive for them at the very least. They could not keep it going with their economy. But a valiant effort, at least coming in from Vanguard here, as they prepare to go into Lotus, which is a 3-side map. So a lot more spread out here. Could possibly try to go for more flanks, but I do hope that they have something to at least respond to the idea of getting flank, or at least watching flank. That's the very least I need them to do for Lotus.
Yeah, they probably do need to go and think about that, but while they think about that, we too shall be going for a quick short break before the next map, so don't go anywhere, we will be right back.
Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denk, ich bin verliebt, und dass du auch so fühlst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ja, was wär ich ohne dich zu kennen? Denn alles, was du tust, ist dope, ist relaxed, perfekt, genau so. Ja, in meine Hand lass gehen, bisschen Single ist kein Problem. Denn egal wo, wird alles kein Stress, denn jetzt bist du da, kein Fake, du bist echt. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denk, ich bin verliebt, auf das du auch so fühlst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Und du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich weiß, es ist noch lang her, aber du bist der Wahnsinn. Kannst kaum erwarten mit dir losziehen, egal wohin, ja, los, lass mal nach Berlin. Ja, solange ich weiß, du bleibst, sind alle Sorgen nach lang vorbei, ja. Auch wenn die Zeit bestreitet, ist okay, denn ich hab dich bei meiner Seite. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Die Zeit liegt in unserer Hand, schau uns an, wir gehören zusammen. Ist egal, was die anderen wollen, denn am Ende zählt, dass du bleibst, du bleibst. Egal, was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, du bleibst, du bleibst. Ich denk, ich bin verliebt,
99.3 got a bad boy. Don't follow me, I'm a hot boy. 一歩通行 wrong way. Wanna go below, but I'm black boy. One way, one way, one way.
Run.
One way, one way, one way. 99.3 got a bad boy. Don't follow me, I'm a hot boy. 一歩通行 wrong way. Wanna go below, but I'm black boy. One way, one way, one way.
Run.
One way, one way, one way. 一歩通行 I came. ここまで来たぜ I am. Better than I was 大変。21 savage 世界はアーケード I play このゲーム大抵マンネリ goddamn 上しか見てない Amen
Run.
Amen よりも B man 言葉のリレーリプレイないこのライフいいねステージの右側いいね Bitch please 触らないでこれは俺の人生 Free day 聞いてみて Feel it スラックみたいに Weekend 正解などないと思ったらいいぜ93 got a bad boy Don't follow me I'm a hot boy 一歩通行 wrong way Wanna go below but I'm black boy One way, one way, one way.
Run.
One way, one way, one way. 99.3 got a bad boy. Don't follow me, I'm a hot boy. 一歩通行 wrong way. Wanna go below, but I'm black boy. One way, one way, one way. Run. One way, one way, one way. Hey, 量産する音楽 like Hey, 俺はまるでアンディ・ウォーホルフィクショナルなやつばかり何が欲しいアンディをホールポピ様に旅の始まり間に合わないくらいのらりくらりワンウェイ止まれないぜ Yeah, hey
立ち止まりこもの亀捨てて亀ハエで羽コキシコキシ
さらけ出してズンズンズンズンズンズンズンズズズズン
Run.
やばいベースライン赤い山払い左手残すタイヤマーク殴り書きのポエム過去の俺を超える左手は添えるてかさお前さ何がしたいの口ばっかでダサいお口に着をないんだろ覚悟足りないのにそう話すことがクソ99.3 got a bad boy Don't follow me I'm a hot boy 一歩通行 wrong way Wanna go below but I'm black boy One way, one way, one way.
Run.
One way.
least.
Right here.
Made their way there.
Duka is in a pretty rough spot. But there's already 4 people on site. They do get the correct read. But they can still pivot to B. And I think King Sugi is perhaps thinking about it. Silence across the map. No information whatsoever for any of the teams. They want to fight 3, I think. Paranoia being prepped out. Door is going to be open. And Aduka just walks out, gets caught out by the Prowler. And that's going to be ball without you getting 1 kill. Rin gets a second as well.
Last player standing.
And somehow Miz gets knifed. I'm not sure where that came from. But Applix is the last player remaining
planted.
with only a classic to work with. And that's probably going to be Banser's kill as well. Unless the right click has anything to say about it. He's just looking at the wall. A wide swing. Oh my god, Banser! No bullets! Okay. I need more bullets.
Oh man, that's all she wrote. I mean, did not quite get the first initial contact onto Vanessa here. But yeah, with that being said, we're seeing Vanguard take the first 2 rounds and keeping the momentum going. LFTers, this is their round to shine here. They get the full guns here. Vandal and half shields on most of them. Applix does have the full shields. I think he didn't exactly buy out the abilities fully out in the last round, so he does get the investment get paid off here with the dividends being paid. I wonder how Vanguard's going to tackle this, because they've been hitting A at the very least, and now with the aggression being pushed out from LFTers, they know there's no information onto Rebel. They're going to be B or they're going to be C, so they're already ready up for this. Alduka's holding in the right corner.
They have to clear this, right? No way they don't clear this. Ah, they spot him finally, King Sugi. The rat sniffer. Miz, however, holding down the fort, get to kill onto a flying Banser. And that's gonna be their duelist down. So like I said, right, that is the problem with their team comp. Who's gonna follow up on the Raze when he satchels in? No one. The Raze dies, and that's pretty much it. No one's gonna be able to trade you. And now the entire team on the side of LFTers, they have collapsed on C. So it's gonna be full-on war if they do choose to try and hit the site. They could pivot over on the rotating door, and I guess they're just fiddling around with it to try and bait out rotations from the side of LFTers. But I see no reason for them to move anywhere right now. Their position's looking solid.
They do get a little bit of a distraction going here. Turning the door for a little bit. If they do commit into B though, there is a trap wire they have to kind of go through at the very least. That might alert LFTers. And I like the respect that's being given out by LFTers as well. Considering what we saw in the first round. Smoke is going to disappear in any moment. That's going to be the huge get-go push. They're going to know they're not going to be holding up in mount.
They really walked up to A. The smokes come through as well. So oh, cancel the TP! Now they have to
10
commit.
seconds left.
He has to commit. Wait, why are they rotating? Oh, okay. The spike was not on Omen, so it's fine. So they do go to B. The spike does drop on T-Rag. So, but no time.
No.
That was super awkward though.
Yeah, it was super awkward. We thought they actually had a game plan here. Decided to spread out. Was a good call, but just not in the right time.
That's weird. I thought the spike was on King Sugi because he altered, right? Then it got cancelled, so I thought they had to go C, but then the spike wasn't even on him, it was on, who was it, T-Rag. And they, I don't know, they had time, but they didn't get the site, and then they just didn't plant. That's just weird. I think a little bit of a mistake in terms of time management on the side of
Vanguard.
yeah, Vanguard there, but yeah, how are they gonna buzz back? They got no money as well.
Yeah, little to no creds. Yeah, pushing the side of A. Rin does manage to find one with the Outlaw and Impunity. And there goes the Deadlaw ability, slowly blocking out people pushing in here. Applix also has a very nice corner. They have to clear this out. Prowler is going to be the one that's going to be used. Paranoia as well to really focus up. But look at how slow Vanguard is actually moving. They use their abilities, but what's the follow-up here?
Probably. Oh, caught looking the wrong way. King Sugi taking a little too much time to decide where he wants to go. Splash gets to. They do manage to overrun the side and get the spike down. Applix is stunned up.
One enemy remaining.
But there's only one player remaining, and it's going to be Ball without you. Has to hold the spike. Gets white swung by Miz, and that is going to be 2 apiece for both Vanguard as well as LFTers.
Yeah, as we move into this map, I think we're actually beginning to see some of the bad habits coming from Vanguard here. Just a little bit slow decision. I'm not too sure exactly who their IGL is, and I really think they need to trust each other a little bit more. Coordination is what we need, right? We seen them alone, we see them pull out clutches, but as a team, sometimes they do make their way through, halfway into the point that they want to go, and then they suddenly stay there for a little bit too long that they need to. Time's been ticking, and especially since they are starting on the attack, they are the ones to make the moves.
Yeah, exactly. And just look at the economy. I saw Sleepy Rin had like 7.5k creds. So he's kind of rich. But meanwhile, Splash a little bit aggressive. Gets taken out by Banser here. And that's full mouth control for the side of Vanguard. Spots Impetuity just as the smoke blooms. And now that's the time to pull the trigger. Paranoia is beautiful on the waterfall. And Banser gets 3. Going for more, pushing into spawn. Applix slowly shifting up. Banser is 30 HP. More than able to drop to a single bullet. Pain shells kind of zone him out. He still wants it. He's still swinging, pre-firing the corners. The smoke, that's a one-way for Applix. Gets one. But that's gonna just detain all of them. They're all stuck.
Oh, they're all crouching.
Iraq is just crouching and waiting, not even bothering to remove the net.
Okay, but yeah, that's just what I'm asking for, right? Coordination, and we saw, like you said, who's gonna follow Banser, and then King Sugi actually walked all the way up, had Waterfall in sight, played off of that, and that's very nicely done coming from Vanguard. And that's the Vanguard that I really want to see. They got hold of sight, they could have ended it there, but they're still moving forward. Totally close it up, and no space whatsoever for the retake coming from LFTS. Nicely done.
Yeah, beautiful plays there. The Paranoia was perfect from King Sugi as well. In towards Waterfall, giving Banser 1 free kill there. And they just overran the site really quickly. The early engagements up at Mound and Impetuity spot on top of that little box on site was not good for them. They just got dropped instantly. Oh, they're so scared. They're like, is Aduka there?
Oh no, they're looking the wrong way. It takes 3 people to take Splash down. With that's gonna give out sound cues. Impetuity does go in to investigate the site. He goes down, so that's gonna give a lot of information that they are committing into B. The wall's just gonna block it out here. He's like a little bit of a ring around the rosy tag. But before they can even get the plant down, Miz and Apple is gonna tag team here, take down 2 members. And that's all it is for Vanguard.
Yeah, I mean, the mental damage from the first round, right? Like, Aduka hiding behind the box. Every box now we need to check. We have to check every single box to make sure Aduka is not there. And just because they decided to check the box, they got blindsided by Splash.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a situation they need to make decisions here. And a little bit more investments, I believe, into their abilities. If they really wanted to check the box, they had to use their ability one way, right? Yeah, you have to commit into that.
Wow, what a shot from Impetuity! Flicks onto a flying Banser, goes for the second, a little bit too greedy there, buddy. King Sugi and Rin gonna take 1 each. However, it's Aduka on the side, never mind, off the side, gets pushed back by the Prowler. And it's gonna be 3v4 replay.
Neon already on this side here with the Thunder Hands, gonna find 1-for-1. A trade nonetheless, but the spike has been planted. On the other end though, we do see a little Clove getting caught up. Aduka unable to do anything and no one is there to help.
He's out.
He's out, he's back up, he is helping himself there, you guys. Apix is alive, doesn't even need an extra Aduka. He comes back alive, but that's all.
Bye-bye. He's dead, right?
Last player standing. Spike defused. Returning.
Oh, that's so well played. A lot of ultimates invested as well. 2 deadlock ults invested. What's the Clove ult called?
Not dead yet.
Not dead yet. Well, literally not dead yet.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's one of the only ultimates in the game, I believe, that literally describe what it is. You know, everything else has a cool name, right? Like you have I don't know, Hunter's Fury. You have the Reckoning.
Reckoning.
You know, you could easily call that, Wave Go Boom Boom, which is like not dead yet in equivalent.
That is true. That is true. Yes, you're right. Look at the setup. I mean, yeah, standard Cypher setup. Nothing too special there. Deadlock Wall is going to be used on B. So then they kind of funnel in towards C. But they do have a lot of utility to push Miz out of that corner. So he's definitely not going to be surviving standing there.
Yep. Showstopper also available. This could be huge, but they have to get rid of the trapwire at the very least. So pain shells or something to take it down. They really want to commit into C, but they're still deciding where they're gonna go. And with that, Miss already finds Banza, no showstopper whatsoever. And with
Yeah.
that, little to no space to work with as well.
Through the smoke, really unfortunate there. He just spammed it, managed to get a kill. And Applix holding onto this side. Sensor is destroyed on towards that B main position. Just feigning a little bit of presence here, but they're kind of stuck, right? They don't really want to push this smoke into Aduka. They don't really want to go back into B because that's where Cypher Trip is. Yeah, it's just really awkward. They have to decide soon though. 30 seconds on the clock, running it down. Aduka just spamming it. They have an op as well, so they can't really cross this without a smoke. Oh wait, what? Oh, that was so close.
Okay.
I thought that hit actually.
Yeah. If you take a look at the
Pivot
map,
B?
they don't have a lot of space
Yeah,
to work
pivot B.
with. Pivot into B might be a decision here that could make or
Applix
break
here.
them. But Applix gonna block them off. Oh, they're crouching down into their own demise. Unable to do anything as Flash comes in to follow up. Nicely done. Good job on Applix just to really stall out the push. Gets an initial sound initiation here from the door being broken out, and with that, just playing off of it.
Yeah, once again, we are seeing them go back to the same playstyle that they had on Bind, right? They're not. I feel like they're not sure where they want to hit, and then they're running down the clock a little bit too much, giving themselves little to no time to plant the spike. And then they had to make hasty decisions and cost them the round. I want to see more decisiveness coming out from the side of Vanguard.
This could be it. Banza with the pain just gonna start it out hot, and he finds another as well. Showstopper's gonna be used, but who's gonna follow up with him? There's no one else on site. He pushes it out into an empty corridor, but that does give some information that at least A is opened up, but they're not exactly making a storm. They're still checking out.
Exactly, right?
Super PTSD here being feigned out by next guy by LFTers here.
Yeah, Impact gets one kill with the off. Applix good trade for the life of Impactunity, and it's 2v2. Make that a 1v2. Oh, I think he got both.
Oh, he might have?
He did, yeah. Blocking the movement in the corner. They don't want to remove. Just gonna swing this. Oh, ball without you. Crouching there, holding the angle. No reason for him to do anything else. And you can see, right? Even though they really gotten to in towards that A main position, Vanguard, they're still so scared. None of them decide to hit the site until at least like 10-20 seconds later.
Yep, and at the very least, there was no hasty rotations coming in LFTers, so that was a bit of a leeway they could work with. But if they're gonna do it again, I don't think LFTers is going to give so much kindness out of their actions here. Impurity too with the operator. And huge interaction, but no one's actually up on C mount. Wait, take away the way they're looking at what 4-2-1 formation. King Sugi does manage to find Aduka. That gives them way into tree here.
Oh, Miss is so far away.
Yeah, and
Flashed on side.
in the middle of the fray. Up above, we do have some support, but he does only have a mere up. He gets taken down. Miss does find one. In return,
timing.
The timing. It doesn't quite see them. Bob it out you on the flank. He doesn't exactly get the shot, but he does find it. And attack is gonna get it. Track does find Miss also on the site itself. Doesn't quite find the timing for the flank off.
Hey, well, it's like they say, right? When you're not looking at the person, it just gets 20 times harder to shoot them. I understand why he whiffed. Everything is good. I think it's normal. Completely normal, okay?
This goes here.
Sure.
But the problem, the thing that's not normal is that, remember I said at the start during map veto that this is a very attacker-sided map.
Yeah.
Right now, it's 5 and 5. 5 is more than enough if you're a defense, by the way. So although it looks even, for Vanguard, it's not looking good.
Well, the thing with the way that LFT has been playing, they're aggressive at times. They're essentially just ingraining in their minds to check every single corner. Banza does find Splash in the middle of the cover here, and that's gonna be huge contribution into their plan. Apple's gonna find Rin in return his counterpart. Dancer all the way towards the back, and who's next there to play with him? Ball without you is gonna find Impunity and Applex. This is nicely done coming in from Vanguard. They pushed him all the way to the back. Now they can play off of those decisions, those peaks. Aldagar's been taken down. One man left standing. Miz, what can he do?
He can save. No, but jokes aside, I think he actually should save. I mean, there's not much time left. Maybe try and get a gun out of Banser. Oh, he spots the trip. Oh, he gets Banser, but that's pretty much all he's gonna get. He has no money to buy, I think, next round. Maybe a little bit of money to buy. But he's still going for kills. Why not, right? At this point, just make some financial difficulties for the side of Vanguard.
Yeah.
It's the last round anyway. Saves the Phantom. Does it really affect Vanguard at all? No, they're so rich.
Use it.
Yeah, not too sure what they have purchased out here. Okay, so Vandals still available for Vanguard. On the other end, they don't exactly have the creds.
Yeah.
Okay. That's actually thanks to Ball Without You, you're taking a lot of those kills at the very end. Impurity here can repurchase up a Vandal, but that's all he can take. Aduka as well. No shields available.
Some pretty big ultimates available as well on the side of Vanguard. They have the Deadlock out, they have Fade out as well. I wouldn't count the Omen out as a very big ultimate. Right? But meanwhile, we also have Splash with the Neon ultimate, right? Your Lightning Fingers. I haven't really seen him go too crazy on that. I want to see more.
Yeah, the last time I believe he used it was up into C site. That he did aggressively pushed up through the smokes, and that did buy some space. And now that they are contesting such close angles, he might have to use it, but he doesn't quite get the chance. Impurity also falls to Banter here. That's a lot of space for A site. Banter's already in through the entrance here. And Aduka blocked up by the smoke.
Aduka got huge timing! Gets the first sprays, the second down, and then it's going to be the spike dropped. Oh, the Prowler, they had too much faith in their utility, and it's now the Banter, as well as the Fade. Nightfall being used just to push Aduka out. The Decay, the Pinch Shell's not connecting. But Biz trades him out 1v1. Fakes the tap onto the spike. Banzer is full HP, super healthy.
30 seconds left.
Gets the spike down. Showstopper being used as well. You better run, Miz.
Miz is not running.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's waiting. Okay, he stood his ground, but a 4K coming in for Banter here. Truly one of the MVPs, at least from this attacking side, just making so much space for his team to control site. But now that we swap it, it's gonna be very interesting to see how Vanguard's gonna be playing on the defenders here. And on the other end, splashes on Neon, right? That's gonna be a splash.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's gonna be a splash. I can already see how aggressive they're gonna be. Unfortunately, looking at the duelists on the side of LFTers, not having too much of a good game, right? Impacurity is like what, 3 and 10. Splash has been taking a lot of first contact, but now is their half, right? Now is the time for the attackers to shine. Now is the time for aggression to pay off.
The default that Ellemonade is actually going through. Splash actually gets divided from his team. He does find 1-for-1, but there's no one there to trade him from Banser, who's now taken full control of Rubble and now forced Vanguard all the way to C side.
The trips are on C though, so they do have to kind of, try and get on towards the side here.
Wait, they don't see.
Sugi, Impacurity is in the corner, shotted out by Ball Without You, but Aduka and Miz do get the trade. Site is taken into the control of LFTers, and King Sugi has to play with this door a little bit more. Buying time for Banser to go for the flank. So Aduka needs to hold so many angles here in this corner.
Oh!
Aduka falls.
Not enough time for Banser to just rotate.
Oh, the pink shells!
And recuperate! Oh, pink shells doesn't quite take Applex down. But puts him with very low health. They know Miz is here. Oh, but they don't exactly take him down when they needed him to.
Wow. Beautiful shots from Miz. That last one tap, perfection.
Near classic as well. I don't think he had the firepower. That man.
Go, go.
Nicely done here. They are purchasing out Guardians, and the Vandal's going to be placed in the hands of Miz here. There's so much fate in just the way they're going to be fighting off of gunplay.
Snuff them out.
Looking at this, what is the... They went 4 Guardian, 1 Vandal, meaning probably no util, right? Like, I don't think you can buy Guardian, light armor, and full util at the same time.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's quite a big investment. Half armor as well, and then full armor on some of them.
Exactly, so I'm not sure what the util is like. Unfortunately, they don't really need it. Aduka as well as Impecurity each get 1 for their troubles, and that is going to be the entire site given over to LFTers. And now King Sugi is going to get removed out of the equation as well, so that's your smoke's gone. Flank is being watched by Aduka, and it's just played to perfection. T-Rag, the last player remaining, only has a ghost to work with. Maybe try and get some guns out of the hands of LFTers, but I don't think they're going to give him that opportunity.
At the very least, LFTS is giving some respect for Track here. Doesn't quite go hunting at the very least. But Track, I think he's trying to... He needs to die. Yeah, he needs to die. Oh, but unfortunately, Applix is waiting for him. Gives the money over to him. So 7-7, we find out equalizer off of the pistol round. This is the make or break moment, right? This is where Vanguard needs to make something happen. They have the guns here. They can fully match up to the gunfire that LTS is having.
I'm out of here.
And they need to get the momentum going. 7-7, they need to break away.
But it's so scary. They have 4 Guardians full armor. This is pretty much rifles, right? It's not like they have Spectres to work with. They got some really strong guns.
Yep. If Banter could get an orb and a kill, he might be able to make Showstopper work. He does get the kill. That's 2. He has Showstopper available. That could totally just shut them down, but they make a quick beeline into C. This actually tags Ball Without You.
Hey, yo.
I don't think you know.
So low now, yeah. Ball Without You is just so low. Let's see if they can try and flush him out of the side. Miz. Oh, Impact is gone. But we have to play out the round, right? Because the damage has already been done. Miz inside the smoke, trying to sneak his way in. Tripwire drops. Gets hit by the second one, and now the site is overrun. Applix gets 1, does not gets the second as well. Rin unfortunately whiffing his shots there, and that is going to be the spike planted. However, like you said, Benser does have that showstopper available if he so chooses to use it, and I don't see why not at this point. Secure the round.
Yeah, it's gonna be a huge round as well. A little bit of a handicap moment, but they know they have to do this. Showstopper's gonna be utilized. He shoots it out, doesn't quite connect.
They both whiffed.
They whiffed out, but they have to take the retake here. So that's fine. Applix, he realizes one more is out in main. Track's gonna be the one that takes down the contact, and they secure round number 8 for them.
Thank you.
7-8. This is their round to win. A little bit costly. They lost 3 members, but nonetheless securing it.
Oh my god. I mean, both of them whiffed their ults. The Showstopper missed, the Deadlock ultimate missed as well, and it was just pure chaos on the side, but somehow Banser still managed to come out on top of that. I think he kind of satcheled in, triggered the sound sensor, but because the satchel speed was so fast, it didn't actually stun him. And he got a free kill onto whoever was in elbow just now, I'm not sure who it was. Unfortunately, Impecurity is gone, so we will be going for a timeout. And I guess that's great, right? Everyone gets to take a breather. You know, it's been very high action on this map.
Speaking of which, I believe these teams they have opportunity to call for a timeout. They really need to recuperate here, but no one's actually calling for it just yet. Even those who are in the backseat, like we saw earlier in Bind, right, where Vanguard really needed a reset, but they did not choose to call for the break. Instead, they played it out like true champs. And now here, we're seeing them 7-8, so a little bit of hope coming in from Vanguard.
Yeah, and Impecurity is back, so at least it's not like a situation where, like what we had earlier, right? The blue screen of death, and then you have to play on your brother's computer. Impecurity's problems a little bit more solved. And yeah, seems like a very fast push towards A Rubble as well.
Might be a fast push, but if this is going to be committed, this is Oh man, this is gonna be a horrible sight. Full on war. There are 4 members of Vanguard on the other end. They get the read right here. LFTS might just be taken down.
Yeah, they do have the read, right? They have everything in the kitchen sink just posted up on this side. They're gonna get pushed back by the C-Snake combo as well.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah, I don't think it tagged anyone, but Orin, awkward positioning there, gets caught out by the wires, forced to crouch, and it's just kills upon kills. All of a sudden, it's just left with 2v4, make that 1v2 for ball without you. But we have seen him come clutch a few times this game. Gets a lot of kills onto the flank. So I'm not counting him out just yet. He does have a Guardian, not a Vandal in his hands.
Yeah.
And I think both of them are just going to play together inside tree. And as a Cypher, you don't really have any util to kind of push them out. So
Yeah.
a little bit difficult.
There's gonna be some contact. Yeah, they hear the sound cue, but they're not budging just yet. I like the respect given here to Ball Without You. He has to make the drop though.
Silently dropped over. Trip wires on. Sound sensor is there as well. He has to shoot the trip, right? Sound
Yeah,
that triggers the
gonna
sound sensor. He's
trigger
not
it.
stunned. Oh, that's so smart, by the way.
That's
see what they
that's
do?
a Sentinel dream coming true, right? I mean, he has to shoot the trip out and then the sound gets censored. Nicely done. I think that's a combo that we can take and use in our games too.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, I've seen that before. It happened to me once, and I was like, wow, seriously, guys, really?
Big
You
brain,
guys-
big brain.
Really? But yeah, that unfortunately it didn't quite work out as they planned, but they double swing and they won the duel anyway. So once again, right, we are down to the wire here, 8-8. Quick updraft
And
for
this
insecurity.
Be even more painful than losing our rounds, right? If we just go back and forth, Preds are super unstable.
Wow.
They're going to find 2, make it at 3. They don't have anything to work with. Patience is going to be the one. The takedown splash. But look at the pistols that they're using. Sheriff's guns. Oh man. Another sheriff at the very back here. He's in the right position. He does have utilities as well. How
See what
how
Aduka's
much can
doing.
he do?
Oh, Aduka, he just
Aduka,
wants
oh.
to fight. He just wants to fight. Doesn't even want to put the spike down. He tapped the spike, pushed into the smoke, jumped around with the shorty, tapped the spike again, swung up towards that spawn position. Man, this guy doesn't even want to plant the spike. Pass the spike to someone else then.
Yeah, give it to someone else that really needs it. You know, someone that needs an
An
ultimate
orb?
maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, you should probably do that, right? Pass it to someone who needs the out orb. Stop giving it to Aduka who doesn't want to plant the spike, he just wants to swing into everyone possible. But that's what makes it fun, right? That's what makes Aduka super aggressive player with good firepower. King Sugi though, paranoia being used, full combo on towards this A main position, but it's Impecunity that comes out on top. Meanwhile, T-Reg and Rin get one each. Aduka pops the ultimate, has to go for a kill right now. Does not manage to get King Sugi, but King Sugi gets traded out. T-Reg gets the spike inside tree. And he has to go out, super aggressive, but Miz is holding it, expects the jump out. And once again, 1v2, down to ball without you. They do get the spike, but it's technically a 1v1. Ball without you is gonna walk right into Miz. The timing is perfect, and that is going to be the spike down. Meanwhile, Splash sliced in, uses the ultimate, but it's being held by Ball without you. A beautiful 2v1 clutch.
Oh man, the gods just shine their light on the Ball Without You for that moment. The timing, impeccable. And getting the new death out, the new Splash is coming. And Splash couldn't exactly control it too fast. Too fast without breaks is also detrimental. Nicely done, great clutch, and I'm loving this fighting spirit coming from Vanguard here. This is a semi-final. They are fighting for a grand final place. A lot is on the stakes here. Ultimates available for King Sugi, Drag, and Rin as well. That could be huge.
Yeah, it could very well be. The Diddler ultimate super annoying, especially if you're trying to hold on to a site that you've already taken. Just kidnaps one guy, and of course, Nightfall is always good to be used as well. It seems like they might just pivot to B, looking at the way that they're playing. So King Sugi has a lot cut out for him here. Gets Impecunity. gets stunned out as well, so Splash gets the kill, but there's still one more on B. So it's a little bit dangerous here. Rin uses the ultimate, catches one player, and meanwhile Banter pumps Miz full of lead with that judge. Applix falls, Splash drops as well, and Sleepy Rin 3 kills. Oh, it looks like Vanguard has found their stride.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Rin here just really banked in the money, taking Applix off of the equation. The second top frag here. Utility is totally out of the ground. Couldn't actually go for a free plant onto B side, even if they were at the entry point. Applix on the other end, he does have the ultimate available this time round. Miz as well has Mirror Death. They have to do something here. 9 to 10. It is not kind in their economy. They don't have the full creds to purchase out Vandals. There's only 2 Sheriffs, Bucky, a Guardian is the mixed buy, right?
Ball Without You has been caught here. Manages to get out of the net and falls back to safety. But the Bucky on Splash, you know, can never count that out. That's a very scary weapon to have onto the Neon. My territory, my rules, Ball Without You gets caught out. He's gonna get saved, but not before Splash gets his kill with that Bucky. Rin and Banzer, however, get one each. One the Sheriff, one the Vandal. Here comes the party. Banzer gets 2, does not get the third. Impecurity and Miz good for the trade. And the last player, which is Miz, is not going to be able to hold the fort. And that is going to be Drag, pulling them over to a 2-point lead.
Oh man, what a change in scenario, right? We used to think that we could see at least LFTers be the ones that are taking in the torture and Vanguard have to play catch up. But now we're looking at Vanguard actually creating distance in between, often the defense as well. And this is all thanks to just the way they've been playing, the discipline that they have, and getting those contacts out as well. Like I said earlier, right? They have to go out there, get the information. They have to run away with their lives intact, because every single man here, they count into the retake. There's ultimates available on LFT, so I wouldn't count them out just yet.
Quick Paranoia and Panzer is out of there with those satchels up in hand as well. They get scanned out by that Fate Haunt. And that's just super awkward, right? T-Rex the only player here, Banzer with the AWP holding the angle. And it looks like they have been stopped in their tracks. 4 players on A. They can choose to rotate, but instead they choose to push on towards 3. Banzer with the AWP gets Miz. And T-Rex gets Splash as well. Aduka good for 1. And now they have to decide, where are they going to go? Are they going to try and go for B? Or are they just going to run into the AWP? Banzer has to fall back, being covered by Sleepy Rin. And they're just holding each other's backs. True band of brothers in arms. And Rin pushes out the smoke. I'm not sure if he might get timing, but Applix here, he does. And Aduka gets a spike down on B. Applix has to hold it. The Banzer gets the duel as well. That's going to be the AWP dropped. And once again, Ball Without You finds himself in a 2v1 situation, but it's not impossible for this guy. If it's anyone that's going to clutch it out for Vanguard, it is him. He hears a jump spot by Applix. He's past the sound sensor. I'm not sure why he shot that.
Why did he shoot it?
I'm not sure why he shot that. He gets the kill on the Applix, but now Aduka is holding the corner. And if anything, you do not want to be swinging into Aduka. He kills. And now the lead has been shrink down to 1.
No charges. One downside.
Ball Without You. Why did you shoot the sensor? You walked past that perfectly fine. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he decided to shoot that. It's a little bit awkward.
That is a little bit awkward, but perhaps a bit of a habit, just taking down utilities, right? It's a good thing to have, but in times like this, you need the discipline. But amazing stuff coming in from LFTs. Mind you, that was the round that they had a mix by, right? They didn't have the full guns.
Yeah.
They took off the kills here. Really nice in isolating those fights and then taking up the gunfire towards their own. Now they're choosing to go for another rubble push. Splash already in 3. He sees one, but he gets pulled back, unable to run any further. Space has been made, but with what do? You haven't exactly gotten to point, and the rest of the defenders are still there, holding up each corner. Impecurity is the one who's going to be going through. Finds Banzer, very nicely done. Finds another as well. Tries going to be taken down. Now they have control of Heaven, and Applix is making waves up in the corridor. There is actually a deadlock in between. The Rin is actually stuck. And he can't exactly do anything. It's a deadlock on deadlock fight.
Over there.
Yeah, has to destroy that as well. Gets smoked off, so Applix can't really have a line of sight on him. But Rin can push out as well. I mean, they're on a low buy, right? So you might as well just fight. But with a Guardian and an Ares up against a bunch of Vandal and Phantoms, I'm not sure how this is going to work out. Tripped out as well, so Rin has to shoot a trip. Picks up a Vandal. He's going to check the corner, but Miz and Aduka just extremely in sync. They get 2 headshots there. And now once again, we're tied back to even. 11 and 11 is going to be the score.
And this is about the time that we mentioned the very dreaded O word that I'm not gonna say anything about.
Let's not go there just yet. I mean, if LF tiers win this round, it's pretty much over, right? Look at their money. It's horrible.
Yeah.
50 creds. Rin has light armor with 50 creds remaining. Banzer has 200 creds. Everyone's pretty much broke, right? They're
Look at the
starved.
ultimates. Ball without you, as well as Rin, I believe. There you go, the pull
It's
out.
nothing.
Oh, it doesn't hit anything. Oh no, I might have spoken too soon.
Yeah, and the 2 ultimates they have left are not really very useful as well. Neural Theft, you need a kill for that to work. But it seems like he's not gonna get a free kill anytime soon. Please check your corners!
Oh no.
Splash died for nothing there, but I don't think he's in range for the Neural Theft regardless. But they cannot give up Waterfall anymore, so they do have to hold this. Miss, very aggressive, decides against it, drops the tripwire as well as the cage. And now they just have to play time, right? The spike has already been planted, and it's just a full-on retake.
Yeah, they recuperate a little bit here, waiting for the smokes to dissipate just about then. You do see Rin actually checking the corner here, getting Miz on the other end. He gets taken down. Impecurity and Apple is gonna find another 2 more. Audaka is not dead just yet. Impecurity is doing so much tag team work, checking each corner. Due diligence is being done, and now they're at match point.
Yeah, and well, the worst case scenario for Vanguard has arrived, right? They really needed to win that round if they want to bring it to overtime. Unfortunately, they lost, and now their money is looking absolutely horrible. They used 2 ultimates that round as well. They used the Deadlock out as well as Neural Theft. And yeah, to no avail. Banzer, if he gets a kill, he does have Showstopper. That's a pretty big ultimate to try and push them over the line into overtime. But he needs a kill.
But at least in the last time, the track record is he did manage to find kills up in Mound. In Rebel here. Impecurity is the one who's going to be pushing up for trying to make a lot of space for them, but look at the way the defenders are playing. They're holding up their positions. They're not exactly biting into the aggression. And this could be huge because King Suki is right behind Splash and he doesn't quite know it yet.
Separated by just a thin door. This is so scary, dude.
Oh, that's
Check your corners!
Check your corners! No, but Spooky is going to find a free kill. Miss finally puts him down for it. Shag is going to take this initiative. Spike gets dropped down in the middle of no man's land. They are up in B, but they haven't delivered the spike.
Oh no, this is a horrible position if you are the side of LF tiers, but they try to bring it back. Rin gets 1, Impecurity with the Blade Storm, and once again, Ball without you, 2v1. With a Guardian, he made it work the last time with a Guardian. Let's see if he can do it again. Impecurity, Blade Storm at the ready, jumping around the site. Just making so much noise, and there's gonna be Spike planted.
Spike planted.
Playing around the smoke, perhaps walks into it. Just Impecurity pulling out the gun, and now it's down to 1v1. It's all down to timing, it's all down to positioning, and he gets it. Miz is looking the wrong way, and we are going to overtime.
Oh my goodness. And like I said earlier, right, the gods were shining down light on him because he gets the timing. This guy just keeps getting the timing that he needs. Ball without you doesn't need you to be balling because he is going for bringing overtime. The dreaded O word. But this could just be the hope that Vanguard needs just to invigorate them towards pushing this even further. So now we need 2 rounds in a row. How is it going to play out? Because at least for Vanguard, they seem to be doing better on the defender end. And for LF tiers, they seem to be doing the same, less better on the defending end as well.
Yeah, I mean, well, now we know why his name is Ball without you. He doesn't need, he does better without teammates. 2v1, 3v1, he's gonna clutch it all. This guy does not need a team. he just needs to be alone. Introvert.
Introverted, maybe?
Yeah, introvert buff. 2 sentinels on C. Right, both of them are there. So, if they are just gonna rush blindly into this site, they are in for a world of hurt. And
All 5 of them are one mound.
yeah, the presence has been already made, right? Yeah, they're walking back. They're like, wait, we just saw Cypher Camp, and now Deadlock Wall. There's 2 Sentinels here. We're never gonna hit this.
Yeah, I think that's a great call.
Pivot B,
Actually,
maybe.
they split off, so 3-2 might be able to pivot B. There is a Trewire there in the very beginning, so they have to clear that up. But Bansom might just be pushing in to see. He does queue that up. This would be a great time to stop over, but instead he gets tagged down really low. Miss. Still holding that corner. He's not relenting.
Yeah, very ballsy play. I mean, not going out of the side after that, after getting tagged down so much, is pretty big play. But once again, right, this comes down to on the side of Vanguard, they're doing the same thing. Slow plays, but now they're pushing up the tempo. The horn gets taken out, and now their duelist is in no man's land. Banzer is the only one left, gets tagged out, gets spammed through the blasters, and finally they decide that, you know what, we need to try and help our duelist. Trades across the board, green and red like a traffic light on my kill feed, and it's 2v2. Aduka has the kill, gets it on the King Sulgi over. He's overhealed, he's buffed up, and if the he has an op in spawn as well. Team Ace! And now it's LFTers coming out on top of this overtime.
Oh man, back and forth, but I have to commend Miz that he gets taken down to such low HP, I think 30. He stands his ground and then goes for the spray through and finds his aggressor in the very beginning. I don't know how many people has the balls, the aggression to do that, the risky plays, and I made it work as well. But now with that said, Vanguard, they have to find an answer. They are better on this end of the site, defender. So there is a lot for LFTs to work on here.
Yeah, Splash is doing absolute ham. Running around, the sound sensor is tripped, I think. But King Flugi right back at you. Splash gets a kill, and once again, the trades are good, but it really comes down to the wire. Who is coming out on top of this? Smokes are all over the place. Utility is being dumped. You see, Aduka brought down super low as well. Rin gets one, but I do not think that's enough. They need to plant the spy. Oh, he actually goes under the barrier. That's kind of interesting. Once again, 2v2. Ball without you is on 2 HP.
One enemy remaining.
Make that, yeah, 2 HP and a dream. Ball without you again. Has to clutch it up for his team. But now, smoke is out. Spike is not yet planted. No reason to push out of this smoke, and they expect the push as well. Look in the wrong way. And after this bloodbath, we have our first finalist, and it's going to be LFTers moving on to their grand finals.
Yep, so congratulations goes to LFTS and a commendable effort coming from Vanguard as well, considering they lost 13-3, right? They only had 3 points in the first round, and now bringing it back all the way into overtime is not an easy task, and they did it. Unfortunately, could not exactly close out here, but well, if I could pick out MVPs, like, you know, Ball Without You being the clutch master. Of course, in the very beginning, we also saw King Sugi doing it as well, invigorating his team. And on the other end, LFT is, you know, I think Liz did a really good job opening up a lot of sites here, and also coming in from Splash as well. I think all of them did very well. And, well, we have our first finalist, and that's going to be LFTers.
Yeah, very well deserved to LFTers. Congratulations to you guys. And once again, really, really good try from Vanguard here, right? Banzer topping the scoreboard, 6 first bloods, just running it in. I was saying, right, how are you going to treat, you know, your Raze that's just flying onto site alone, right? He doesn't need a trade, he's winning all his first bloods. He just runs in and kills them all. So really, really good play. King Sulgi as well, subbing in for the second map, playing out of his mind. As the Smokes, he has 5 first bloods as well. Super, super strong. And so yeah, that is going to be the first matchup of tonight. But we also have a second game, and that's going to be Teletubbies up against Fear Eater Esports. But I think at this point, everyone needs to, you know, catch their breath, maybe go get some water, get some food. Alright, so we will be going for a short break, and so don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more Valorant action.
I be on my level. I be on my level. I be on my level.
Okay, look, I've been on a mission to the top, and when I get there, it's gonna go down. Lapping the competition, why they telling us to slow down? Come for it all, no, that ain't enough just to go round. Waking up the sleepers, if you ain't know, well, man, you know now, yeah. I'm not your average guy, we set that bar too high. There's more than monetary differences between you and I. Hey, this the squad that you don't wanna meddle with. You know we take it higher, we ain't never settling. Come on, hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Pull up, all I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Hey, we be about to go off. These boys ain't got no sauce. On the winning streak, I promise we ain't taking no loss. We ain't got nothing ain't coming, you and I. Money keep falling like stars out the sky. Take it easy, hey, they don't believe me. We on another wave, like we ain't hearing what he say. Yeah, they talking trash, you can put it in the garbage. When they know you rap the hardest, you gon' always be a target. Yeah, I put that on my mama. We ain't down for the drama. Keep on adding the commas, the numbers is getting longer. Yeah, I told you, homie, we ain't nothing to meddle with. We just broke the knob, going to another level, yeah. Okay, hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Pull up, all I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. 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 Hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level. I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Pull up, all I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level.
Walk into the room, I can't help stop and stare. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. Cause when you're messing with someone like me, get in check. Cause there's no way that I'm gonna leave till I get that thing, that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe inside, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. But I'll tell you now, I can be your girl. If you give me the thing that I want, what is that? And I'll give everything that I got. Wanna get that thing, that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe inside, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy. I want it all. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy. I want it all. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy. This is what what I want. That thing, that bling, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
I be on my level. I be on my level. I be on my level. Okay, look, I've been on a mission to the top, and when I get there, it's gonna go down. Lapping the competition while they telling us to slow down. Come for it all, no, that ain't enough just to go round. Waking up the sleepers, if you ain't know, ha, well, man, you know now, yeah. I'm not your average guy, we set that bar too high. There's more than monetary differences between you and I. Hey, this the squad that you don't wanna meddle with. You know we take it higher, we ain't never settling. Come on, hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Pull up, all I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Hey, we be about to go off. These boys ain't got no sauce. On a winning streak, I promise we ain't taking no loss. We ain't got nothing incoming, you and I. Money keep falling like stars out the sky. Take it easy, hey, they don't believe me. We on another wave, like we ain't hearing what he say. Yeah, they talking trash, you can put it in the garbage. When they know you rap the hardest, you gon' always be a target. Yeah, I put that on my mama. We ain't down for the drama. Keep on adding the commas, the numbers is getting longer. Hey, yeah, I told you, homie, we ain't nothing to meddle with. We just broke the knob, going to another level, yeah. Okay, hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Pull up, all I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. 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 Hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level. I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Pull up, all I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. I be on my level. I be on my level. Okay, look, I've been on a mission to the top, and when I get there, it's gonna go down. Lapping the competition, why they telling us to slow down? Come for it all, no, that ain't enough just to go round. Waking up the sleepers, if you ain't know, well, man, you know now, yeah. I'm not your average guy, we set that bar too high. There's more than monetary differences between you and I. Hey, this the squad that you don't wanna meddle with. You know we take it higher, we ain't never settling. Come on, hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Prime Battle Valorant tournament. We just went through series number 1 and we saw a 2-0 being awarded to LFTers when Vanguard Esports unfortunately has to leave us in this tournament. They are our first finalists, but we still have another team to look for within the next seed of the finalists. But before all that, I'd like to introduce ourselves. My name is Ellemonade, and I'm joined by Lemon Tea. So double the lemon, double the fun, double the sourness. And how are you feeling? Very sour from the first series?
Yeah, I mean, it's well, sour, bittersweet. I don't know. Both of the teams played really well. Unfortunately, one of them had to leave, but LFT would go into the finals, so we're gonna see more of them tomorrow. But on towards our next game, we actually have Teletubbies up against Fear Eater Esports. Right? And I realized something actually.
Okay.
We haven't told our viewers what's at stake.
Oh, that's true.
Right,
Take it away.
Yeah, so actually, we have a prize pool of RM 3,000. So the first place winners will get a cash prize of 1,500 RM as well as 10,000 berries per player, and 2 notability Wikipedia points per player. So you get Wikipedia, stuff on your page as well. Second place is going to be 1,000 RM. 5,000 berries per player and 2 notability Wikipedia points per player. And for third and fourth place, you get a cash prize of 250 M. So as of now, LFTers have already locked themselves into at least a second place finish. So that's at least 1,000 RM of cash prizes for them. And yeah, now Teletubbies and Fear Eaters have to fight it out as well.
Yeah, and these two teams, they're very interesting, right? Because we kind of know some of the members of Teletubbies. I think you were hyping them up, just saying in the same scene, like they are already well known. They've been taking up the community tournaments, fighting up and winning them as well. Fear Eater Esports, a bit of a wild card. I don't think we expected them to make it this far. I think we were looking at other teams with bigger names, but then they just took them down. And I guess with that being said, we saw them yesterday fighting really well, and now they're here today. Hopefully they can keep the momentum going. I think this is one thing we really love seeing from the grassroots tournaments, right? Just seeing how people who are maybe not as well known as those who are already making a name for themselves, they still have the skills, they still have the fight within them. And I think Fear Eater Esports is going to be their representative for kind of what is the grassroots community that we see in the Valorant scenario right now, scene right now. But yeah.
Mhm.
Do you have your money on anybody? Either Teletubbies or Fear Eater Esports?
You mean for me? Personally?
Yeah.
I mean, of course, I'm supporting my boys in Singapore, Teletubbies. I mean, they're really strong. So I would be very surprised if they, they actually somehow lose to Fear Eater Esports. But then again, right, Dark Horse, Fear Eater Esports, they beat Future Grades yesterday in a very convincing fashion. So, and I think they have a lot of fans as well. Because watching the VODs yesterday, you can also see the chat VODs, right? I think there's a lot of people actually supporting Fear Eater Esports. So I would assume that they are very well loved within their region. I think they're Indonesian. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they're Indonesian. So a lot of fans
in the live comments right now. Let's go FTR.
Right. Yeah, let's go FTR. They have fans. So it's very nice to see players who are being supported. That means that they're probably really good in their own rights as well. So I'm very excited to see what they can bring to the table of the SGMY scene. Right, they're the new guys in the block, but they've already proved themselves once up against Future Grades. So now they're on towards their next challenge.
Yeah, and with that being said, I just want to remind the people who are watching that we have 2 platform streams, which is on Facebook and Twitch, so you guys can check that out. And now, with all the formalities out of the way, let's go deep into the game here. We have the veto already, so let's take a look at what both of these teams are going to be picking. So, by data, Teletubbies, Haven, Bind. Simple. They are great at those kind of maps here. And Fear Eater Esports here, Lotus and Haven as well. So, we are seeing a bit of a pattern that Haven is one of those that get picked up. Lotus for Fear Eater Esports is also a priority map for themselves. I'm not too sure if Sunset is going to be played like we talked about earlier, but if we do, that's going to be very interesting. Icebox gets banned out by Teletubbies. That's interesting here. So no Icebox, no long-range gunfights that they're hoping to go for. Might be looking into more of team plays, a little bit more close quarters. I think decisions are something that they can do really well, Teletubbies at the very least. Playing off of contact and playing with your team. We know them for that, and I think that's what they want to go for as well.
Yes. Haven is going to be banned out. Smart move here, I think, from Fear Eater Esports, because the players on the side of Teletubbies, these players have been playing for the longest time, right? They've been around the scene since the start of Valorant, and Haven is one of those maps that have been there from the start. So the strategies, the rotations, the callouts, everything is probably super polished on the side of Teletubbies for the map of Haven. They want none of that. And this is an even more interesting pick, because Teletubbies themselves, they pick Lotus. And this is the map that Fear Eater Esports beat Future Grades on yesterday. 13-5. So they are confident. They want to bring the fight to them.
Yeah, something else to take in mind is that, at least for Teletubbies, there is some data on them online. So if Fear Eater Esports are going to do the due diligence here to research on them, they actually have a lot to work with. Fear Eater Esports on the other end, I don't think they have as much. So it's kind of like a wildcard, right? You don't know what exactly they're good at playing. You just only have what's been played on the tournament to work with. And Bind gets picked out by Fear Eater Esports. So that's going to be interesting. This is something that Teletubbies had played in this tournament and have won out in a very convincing fashion. I think 13-3. So I think they're willing to challenge that.
Yeah, I mean, both teams picking the opponent's maps. You already know that they're good on Bind. You go and pick Bind. You know that they just beat Future Grades in an upset yesterday on Lotus, and you still go ahead and pick Lotus. Abyss is gonna get banned. Obviously, I think none of the teams kind of want to play Abyss right now.
I love Abyss.
A little bit too early to be cooking on Abyss. I have
Sunset's available.
seen one Abyss game in local tournaments recently. Just one. Yeah.
Yeah, and people are falling left, right, and center. This ban is going to be very big. Sunset is available, like you said. Okay, and it's going to be a decided map. So no Ascent, no Abyss. So it's kind of like two ends of the coin, right? Abyss is super wide, super flexible in terms of wanting to go for flanks or any re-rotates Ascent. Another one that is a bit more closed off. So they opt to pick for the middle ground. Sunset here, kind of the best of both worlds, going to be the decider. And with that being said, in Lotus at the very least, we have Fear Eater that's going to take up the attacking at the very start.
Yeah. Attackers sided map. Mine is pretty much anyone's game, I feel. I feel like Sunset has become the Ascent of the new map rotation. Yeah, like Sunset is like the new staple now. Nobody wants to play Ascent anymore, but they want to play Sunset. So yeah, I hope Ascent gets shifted out the map pool. We don't need this map anymore. Sunset has taken over, just like Lotus has taken over Haven. Yeah, we have enough 3-side maps. We have enough of those one-dimensional, mid B, A type of maps, which is like Sunset. So, map 1, Lotus. We just finished the game on Lotus, right?
And we're going back in!
We're going back into Lotus. But, I'm a bit curious to see how the teams want to play the comps. Because whatever that we saw on Lotus just now, that's not a very common team composition at all. Right?
Yes.
So we could very well see super different team compositions here on the side of both of these teams, right? Fear Eater Esports as well as Teletubbies.
Yeah, absolutely. And at least for Teletubbies, I think we have some information on them and how they usually play. These are people who are really good at shooting. And I think on the other end as well, Fear Eater, they haven't gotten here without a fight, right? Without skill. So they are in turn also really good at it. I think one thing that I hope to see at the very least is actually both teams bring up a little bit more aggression here, just because it is in terms of the smaller scale tournament, right? So there's going to be lesser respect that we saw earlier, right? Like LFTs didn't give any respect to Vanguard in the very beginning. Yeah, you're playing a slower comp. We're not going to let you play the slow comp. So it does come out to how well you draft your team as well. What agents are going to be picking out. It's going to let what your strategy is going to be to your opposite team, right? How you're going to be playing and work around that. So hopefully we're going to see a little bit more faster pace. I hope so.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes, we usually don't really look at ranks, but
yeah,
sometimes rank is a pretty good indicator of what you're about to see. And I just want to say, Persona.
Yeah.
You just open your leaderboard right now and, take a look. He's right now 7 on my screen. 895 RR. He's like 100 off 1,000. 100 RR of 1k RR.
Oh my god.
So this guy is pretty up there, and yeah, I know him from the Singapore scene as well. Super sharp player. INF, no slouch himself. Reverie, of course, we know our dear VCL player. Played for many different teams. Kizuna, he played for Kizuna. He played for... What's the recent team? I can't remember. He played for many teams. Ninjas, but Yakiniku? I'm not sure. He's been jumping around.
Very long.
I don't think Reverie played PDF. No. Reverie is not PDF. He played... Yeah, he's been on so many different teams. Played with the best in SGMY as well. Qualified for VCL many times. Very strong player. In his own right, he's a initiator player. So we'll see a lot of, I hope, interesting Sovas. He plays a lot of Sova, that I know. Yeah, so he played in LVR back then, Ninjas in Galaxy, and then Kizuna recently, the recent VCL as well. So yeah, very strong player. Very excited to see what he brings into this tournament. And hopefully we will be entering the game really soon. I hope to see, I don't know, I really like Chamber on this map, but so far we haven't seen Chamber. Hope somebody picks him up, please.
Yeah, I think that's very interesting because the last time we saw this being played, double deadlocks on both ends. I think that's a really big change in what we're used to seeing. Chamber's actually been picked quite a lot, at least in the higher ranks of the tournaments, right? Like VCT. And I think deadlock is quite interesting because it does give to show like how useful her utility could be as well at times like this. But the only thing is she is a pretty expensive agent to play. You have to invest in those abilities. Chamber, on the other hand, gives you a little bit more of a backup plan. If you don't exactly get the rounds that you need, you can go for that tour de force if you want to keep the creds going. So also a very good agent to pick up if you want to change up your strats a little bit. And as we said that, finally, we are done with the talking and we are into the agent pick. And let's see how they will be playing. FTR, I think they have a game plan already hovering on what they want. And at the very least, Teletubbies, they have to give the respect. We're seeing already straight away and lock in
No more
on
deadlock.
Killjoy. No more deadlock.
Killjoy. Yeah, this is more of a normal comp that you will see. Teams that really want to win. You will see Deadlock, you'll see Omen, you'll see Breach, right? Fade as well. Definitely not Clove. You won't be seeing Clove. Omen is more of the standard pick, right? And Raze. Okay, Reverie wants to go Sova. Understandable because he is a Sova main. He probably has a lot of lineups. So probably Sova over the Fade. His Hunter's Fury is really solid as well. It's a good post-plant ultimate. Neon. I wouldn't mind seeing a Neon, but I think Breach would be more of the pick that you would want to go for. That's gonna enable your Raze to enter the site safely before the util.
Yeah, and I think I'm actually getting my wish come true because at least both of these teams here, they're looking to pick up some aggressive agents here. If the Breach gets picked up from both sides, that just shows me they want to go for those contact plays, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the initiation, contact play off of gunfights that actually would determine how it's going to be in the very end of it. So I think we're getting down to the wire. I think the Breach is getting locked in.
Double duelist, double initiator.
Fear Eater Esports on the other end, though, it gets omitted for the Fate on Reverie. Okay.
Yeah. I guess they do decide that Fate is probably a more useful initiator on this map, especially with the Sea Snake combo, right? Basically free rubble if you're on the defending side. So very useful. Teddy on the Neon as well. Unfortunately, probably has to work with Esmond here with the Paranoia to try and help them enter the site. I'm a little bit worried because my game is not loaded in.
That's okay. At the very least, I think we can come back to the regular screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that. My game is dead.
Yeah, that's what I've been using as well. I think it's just too many cooks in the kitchen, right? Too many people in the game room. So we gotta give some space to our players here.
No, my game's dead. I'll just use yours. Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, very interesting to see how they're actually setting up. This time round, Killjoy is actually placed up in A side, which usually you see up in C, but it looks like Teddy wants to try to contest for mount control, and he does manage to do that. The sound cue already made them swap out into A, but right there is an INF in the middle of nowhere. He gets traded as he finds one in return.
Yeah, good play from the side of Teletubbies there. I mean, all of them, they kind of just flood the site, right? So, Fury Esports, they already have the site, they're gonna plant that spike down as well. And meanwhile, it's just Reverie hiding inside the smoke, gets timing. They actually go up the zip, and Reverie's looking the wrong way. And but they decide not to push as well, so Reverie gets away with his life, and now he doubles back. He's gonna be used, but unfortunately not gonna catch anyone. The Haunt and the pay. Wow, he tracks 4 players! All of them have been revealed. The Reverie walks up. Unfortunately, the Paranoia comes through, and it's down to Esmond. Last player remaining. Has to watch flank. So many angles to hold. And he is just going to have to play inside the smoke and go for the fire as well. The smoke is gonna fade. He takes out Marv. The Sheriff is dropped. I'm sure his teammate is gonna pick that up. But yeah, good round overall.
Yeah, a great round actually to start out. Very interesting. I think because this is the first round, right? We don't exactly have a lot of data on these players here. Initial sound cue given up in C, and then they make a beeline into A site. That's something that's really ballsy to do, and then they found INF in the middle of nowhere, trying to sneakily get some information. They lose out one, but at the very least, they know that the person that's holding A site has been pushed all the way up. It's free. They run and take it over, and with that, just play off of the retake. You even saw them holding up the smoke. They didn't push further than they need to.
Exactly. I think very interesting play here. So they have 4 players on A, and now they're just all pivoting over the C. They're like, there's no sound, guys. Where could they be, right? So they're gonna run all the way to C. But meanwhile, Akumel is here on that lurk. Esmond probably jump spots him. Yep, there we go. So it gets jump spotted. They know there's a flank, but already on towards this C side. They're already in it, actually. And Marv is here with that judge. All he needs to do is jump into the smoke, and he's gonna find all the players on the side of Teletubby just looking at him. INF. Does he get the timing? Akumel, good flick on the INF as well. Jumping through the smoke, that's gonna be Marv. with that judge, but Teddy is actually good for 2 big damage onto the side of the FTR, right?
Yep, FTR. Yeah,
And Teddy
paranoia.
picks up the judge. Oh, that's a good weapon for Neon if he so chooses to use it, but 12 HP, any nick of a bullet is going to do it.
Last player standing.
Yeah, and that's gonna be that one damage that he needs, right? A Spectre from Esmond does manage to take out DVL, but that's gonna be the round. And you know what? It's not even that bad.
It's not that bad.
Not
A
even that
bit scruffy, but at least they got a few kills here. They did lose it out, but you know it's procedure, right? You lost the pistols. It's just kind of what has to happen. Silver Lining, they did manage to take one down. The person's just going to rebuy here, but now they have full rifles. This is where we're looking at more aggression here, and we're already seeing 4 that's hovered around A site here. Might be going for an early push out. This could be the read, just depending on how the rotate is going to be called up for FTR. Akumeo though is 1 man here. Might be able to call this and walk away. You see so much utilities being invested. Get us information, we recuperate, and they're actually running all the way into C site.
Yeah, they're just booking it. But this is where the Killjoy plays. So Alarm Bom's gonna be spotted here. Marv's gonna trigger that. And then they're just gonna try and pivot to B, maybe play with the door a little bit. Just fake some noise. Right, playing with the orb, making a lot of sound cues. But meanwhile, look at the side of Teletubbies, right? They are all the way up that A position.
Oh, but the alarm bot's gonna actually spot them out. They have full information that they're pushing forward. How many though is the question. Dark cover is going to be invested just to secure their lives back into A site. And this is actually buying them a lot of time. No contact whatsoever. 50 seconds left on the clock. And at least for FTR, they haven't quite made any movement just yet. Any progress into sight.
Cover going out.
Yeah, FDR playing a little bit like how we saw Vanguard play earlier, right? A little bit slow. And they're just pivoting around the map, jumping from A to C, C to A, just creating a lot of confusion, trying to find probably a moment of weakness on the side of Teletubbies, and that is gonna be INF stuck between a rock and a hard place. A Persona peeks out the smoke. INF gets one, gets the second as well. He is the rock, he is the boulder, he gets 3. Does he get a 4th? Yes, he does. And DVL gets mowed down, and that's going to be INF with 4.
Oh my goodness, everything! Every ailment that INF could possibly have was inflicted onto him, but he didn't need to budge. He was steady, like a rock, like you said. Did not budge, fortified the wall, took down the spike drop, and I think that's most important, right? Because suddenly everyone's shifting their attention to where the spike has been dropped. And INF is still there. No one addressed him. You made your way into sight, but who's checking that corner? But nicely done here, coming in from Teletubbies. INF too, doing a lot of work, just stalling out the initial C push that they were looking for.
Yeah, so you see, this is the Rubble control, right, that we were talking about. They get the C-Snake combo, they get to push out all the way, Esmond playing up there, so they double up on Rubble. And they see nobody, and they have the option to either push or fall back. C-Side has already been compromised. INF wants to play the retake as well. So that's gonna be the spike planted. 5v5 retake with the Rolling Thunder available as well from Fury Eater Esports. Persona gets 1. I'm not sure where though. Where did he get that kill? It was a wall bang as well. So free kill for him. INF, how are you there? Off your feet, but a little bit too late. INF gets 2. They have to push through the smoke to get him. 1 more kill on INF as well. And it's just Teddy wreaking havoc, running through the smoke as the Neon. And they just wasted their Rolling Thunder.
That's picture perfect. That was ability and ultimate being invested from FTR, but Teletubbies was able to shut them down. I mean, huge kudos coming from INF. He didn't quite get stuck there, and then he actually pushed out in the time that they were not expecting it. Just paying off dividends, and now Ultimate's available for a Killjoy. 4 rounds in, INF with the lockdown available. Teddy also has the overdrive. He wants to utilize it. FTR kind of back to the drawing board. I think a bit too much respect has been given now. Has to try to shift things up a little bit, change the momentum.
Yeah, they need Marv as well as the Breach to kind of work in tandem here. Because as of now, I don't really see the utility allowing him to enter the site. Like, he's satcheling in, yes, but
He's gonna break that lumber.
the players that are there are just still alive. Look, running right in on the INF. Finally, the utility pushes him out of the corner. He has to hold the back of the site, and that is gonna allow Marv to try and mow him down with that stinger. Once again, Spike is planted, but Teletubbies retake looks pretty solid. So let's see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, they're actually playing for main here. They have control of Mound. Now Teletubbies, one slit of a corner that they have to clear off. They need someone to push out through B, I believe, but they're hovering around Waterfall. They're just scouting a little bit here. It's smoked off to FDR. They know they're not gonna push him to go play off of the sound cues. Oh, but this could be huge. Nice ball. Did you hear me? Oh, but Showstopper is gonna stop Teddy and Esma from taking down the retake here. Referee's gonna find one, find two, but not finding the third one. Mad Mouse going to find referee. Last man standing. Nicely done coming from FTR. What a coordinated push.
Wow, that showstopper just saved them all. I think without the showstopper, it was over. He can just stick the spike, and it was a done deal. The showstopper, however, got not only the spike planter, but the person holding the angle as well. So 2 for the price of 1. Huge value. But that's all their ultimates up and done. And now INF is the one with the lockdown. They are more than happy to play retake.
Yeah, and actually they're getting the right read right now. INF has been the one that solved them all the way from C side. Now INF is the last man holding up in A. They don't have the power up in A side, but at least they have an INF with all the utilities. Look at that. The Nano Swamp right on time, just off the sound keys of the rotating door. INF's gonna play in the middle of the site. Oh man, he has to run into, and he actually shimmies with his life. He is out of the fray, and with that, Asmon's gonna find Akamea.
Planted.
And the spikes get planted, but they lost that one man.
Oh, Marv. Such an aggressive position. Underneath gets Reverie. Luckily does not get Persona. And INF is on that flank as well. Breaks the broken door. DVL gets his head popped. They want to go for a second. Whiffs onto Chart, however, and now Chart has a fighting chance. 48 HP. But gets swung by Persona, and that's going to be the spike defused. I'm not sure if DC? Yeah, Aslan disconnected. And I think we're gonna have to tech pause.
Alright, I mean, while we have the tech pause, we can take this time here, this blessed time that we have to just break down exactly what happened back there. I just want to check, because I was looking a little bit toward the B side there. What happened exactly in A? Because like, we did see the defenders come through, right? Was there just space being let down by FTR at that moment?
You mean the last round? Like the
Yeah, the
one
last
that
round.
ended? Lockdown.
Oh, there you go. Okay, lockdown.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
INF used the lockdown, so they all had to run out of the site. Marv tried to go for a hero play by playing on the ropes. He did take out Reverie, but he got traded by Persona, and that's why everyone is off the site. Yeah.
Ah, that could be it. Also, they lost our B side, right? They lost the control up in B. Couldn't exactly play, and then through the trapdoor, they have to look through 2 different angles. But yeah, 3 here. You're seeing Teletubbies bring it back to equalizer. They did lose out their controller though, at the very least, due to a disconnect. So they're gonna take some time out. And this is such a great time for them to take a breather, just recuperate a little bit and re-strategize, especially since 3 ultimates are available on Teletubbies end.
Yeah, I mean, these ultimates are huge ultimates as well, right? Big damaging ultimates. Nightfall for retake, that's gonna allow Teddy and Persona to just run out with their ultimates in hand without FTR actually knowing that they popped the ultimates, right? If they're all deafened by the Nightfall, you wouldn't even know that the showstopper is coming for you. You wouldn't even know if Teddy's gonna run out fingers blazing into your face. That's just so scary for FTR to deal with. So not only is their challenge now taking the site, they're gonna have a uphill battle holding it as well with that Nightfall.
Absolutely, and I actually love that you pointed out about the sound cues and everything. Like, I think we are moving towards a place in Valorant where sound cues are actually so important. Not just sound cues, but denial of sound cues. I think that's something that we are prioritizing more as a community, and I love it. I love the esports playing around that as well. I think that's what I was talking about in Bind, right? You know, the denial of sound cues in the teleporter. That was so sneaky, that allowed so much plays coming in, and that's exactly why we're seeing being played out this time around. Just to deny those sound cues. Very interesting coming through. But 3 ultimates on Teletubbies, that's going to be huge for them.
Yeah, and Esmond is back, so we should be jumping into the game real soon, ladies and gentlemen. We have been seeing a lot of timeouts today. A lot of computers are crashing. My computer is dead. My my monitor is totally done. I cannot alt tab anything. I'm just playing off of Discord. So it's about time that we get an upgrade to that 4070 series, 4080 series,
Ooh.
right? And just so you guys know, today is your lucky day. They do have an offer right now, Pilot Malaysia, where if you do get one of their 4080 series, you are eligible to win a Ducky TKL. So what are you guys waiting for? Go and get yours today.
Speaking about waiting for, what are the attackers waiting for here? They're actually scouting it out. Doesn't quite see any information. And INF, no, they took down the alarm bot, but they're actually retreating. This could be a premature call on the rotate. That could just purchase FTR a free round into C, and that's gonna be INF's life. He rotated the door. But
no.
could not be any worse here. It's also a save round, I believe, for FTR. So I saw Sheriff on the board. Can't exactly get INF's gun though.
Yeah, I mean, INF tried to take matters into his own hands, open the door and pays dearly with his life. But now, I mean, yeah, it's once again, right, it's the same thing over and over again. They're just gonna play it slow. They're gonna trade on to Reverie, but Teddy is here and trades out his teammate to perfection. 3-on-3. They can rotate over to C, but into the waiting arms of Persona. And Persona, he does have that showstopper. He spots the head of Marv there. Teleport. As well as Paranoia to come through, but somehow, somewhere, he is still alive. And Teddy gets his second kill as well. And that is going to be the lead given over to Teletubbies.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would call it a lead, right? It's a push and pull at this point.
Yeah, I mean-
we take two rounds, and then on the other end, Teletubbies take another 3 rounds. We take 1, then Teletubbies take 2. So this is a minuscule lead that you can possibly get. No ultimates expanded to. But with that being said, FTR was on the save. Now they have the full creds. They can purchase out the rifles that they really need. They might get the right read here. They just really need to be a bit more decisive on how they're going to overtake a site. And I believe with the gunfire, they're going to be a little bit more on the aggressive side. There you go. Abilities being utilized. No information yet. They don't exactly know who is on site. But so far, it's been clear. Free fire through the wall. Doesn't quite meet anyone. Checking every single corner. This actually is great time. Purchased by INF. Big information. Rotate is already coming in. And INF is still alive on site. Just causing a nuisance for FTR.
They might just choose to pivot to B, but then there's a turret there as well. Alarm bot is gonna be triggered soon. Marv eats. Oh, actually his teammate manages to destroy the alarm bot, but there we go. Nightfall being used, gonna push all of them back. And if Teddy so chooses to, he can pull out his finger gun and just go running. Unfortunately, we're not gonna see any of that, right? Nightfall just to push them back. They have scanned at I think 4. I think all 4 of them are scanned, right? So they know that everyone is here, but they're still gonna come in.
Yep. But look at the map though. Look at how far they pushed
Flanked
up.
as well, huh?
Yep. Persona. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they pushed all the way up. They rotated. They know there could not be any other position they're at, and they're taking a little bit too slow. They're trying to make their way through the flank, so they need to come in, but Chard is now pushed towards the tree. His back is in the corner. He is just getting shot through the smoke. 5 HP left. He has to do something. He finds Reverie. Finds Esmond as well.
Wait a minute, but it's the time.
10 seconds left.
All they need to do is spam the smoke,
Oh, no.
and he is
Oh,
pretty
no.
much dead. No bullets as well. Goes for the reload, and Persona gets the kill. So that was a very close round.
A very close round, yeah.
Closer than I thought. And they used the Nightfall, but they didn't really combo it or follow it up with any of the big ultimates as well. Showstopper, as well as the Neon Ultimate, still available up and running. And the timeout, actually.
Yeah, Chard's gonna call this. I think this is a great timeout. We just got out of 1-2 if you consider the tech timeout to be 1. I think really you're gonna use more time to just change up the plans a little bit. I am looking to see a little bit more decisive FTR. This is it's almost as if they kind of mirrored out Vanguard, right? Like they make their way into sight, they crawled the way up, and then suddenly they're stalling. They don't exactly know what to do. Even when the flank was taking 10,000 years to get there, they still made it there in time. Even when Chard managed to get the 2, they suddenly had another 2 to deal with. So it is about a balancing game, right? How are you going to do with the time? How are you going to push forward? And you cannot just let them take space for free. And I think that's something that FTR needs to adjust here. Either go for a 4-1 formation or maybe like a 1-1-3, something similar to that. So at least it can hold off the entrances that Teletubbies have been getting full reign of, just fully controlling by walking out when they really did not need to.
Exactly. And hopefully the Nightfall that they have available on chart is going to give them the confidence that they need to try and go for a decisive play, right? Just Nightfall, run it in, go for those fights, use your utility to try and help your duelist to enter the site. Unfortunately, they are on a low buy, so maybe they can try and run it next round. And then this round, you just kind of prod a little bit to see where are these players playing, right? But if they choose to go B, it's completely empty, by the way. The only thing stopping them is a turret in that link. And yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, but they could at least get the spike down, which is going to be an odd point, and Corret's at least secure for the next round. I think one thing they could really go for is going to be odd farming at this current point in time. Prepare yourself for the next round at the very least. You know that you're on a low buy. It's going to be tough. At least try to pivot yourself towards success within the next round. Mano actually gets spotted, just running away with his life. But the one that actually gets secured is Akimeo, and Chan actually finds one with the Vandal too. This is suddenly turning around so quickly. Akimeo's going to find one more, and now Persona 1-for-1 doesn't quite get another kill. Suddenly it's the round turn entirely. They start on a low buy.
Brother, they had 4 sheriffs. What happened?
What? I believe none of them had a gun at all, right? So we took one down, a quick swap, use that, and then cause havoc? Okay, I see you, FTR.
Reverie donated a Vandal, trying to push the 2 players at the door. And Akimeo got a hold of that Vandal and just shredded Teletubbies to bits. I don't know. Let's just attribute it to the timeout, right? Good coach.
Yeah, good coach, good IGL, good IGL.
Good job, coach. They're the only team with a coach, by the way. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they had somebody in the coach slot. Yeah. So the timeout was called by, I think, the coach. No, it was called out by Chart, right? But I think they had a coach there talking. And somehow it did work. So also, this is the first timeout that we have gotten all day.
Yeah, the first timeout that's actually called by the team. And
not
Akimeo?
pause, right?
Yeah.
Akimeo gets one. Teddy! Oh, wait!
Oh!
Right back at you!
In the line? Okay, and he's still going forward with the classic, almost got shot, a bit overzealous there, but it doesn't matter because Teddy is right back at him. We're going with a back and forth situation currently, Leemontea. I don't know about you, but I think you should pull out your tea and your lemons.
Exactly. You can pull out your tea and your lemons. Yeah. More lemons for everyone here. 2 lemons as your casters. Everyone should just go buy lemon tea, right? We all love lemon tea, we all love lemonade.
I mean, I'm a lemonade, not a lemon
Yeah,
tea.
lemonade, lemon teas. What do you think about the pink lemonades? Are those real lemonades or are those like frauds?
That's like the girly pop lemonades.
Really
It's a variant, but we don't consider it lemonade.
Ah.
Blue lemonade, even further.
Oh, I don't even know what that is.
Placing swamp grenade.
Anyway, INF has to hold the line here, the onslaught. They have 5 ultimates available. Showstopper is popped, run for your life. And that's gonna be the entire site free for the taking, Marv. Showstopper, well, space control, right? They gave the space up. And there's gonna be the plant down as well. Nightfall, Rolling Thunder, everything is available. So this post plant is gonna be extremely easy to hold if you're on the side of Fear Eater. Meanwhile, this Neon Ultimate has been up for quite a while now.
Yeah, ultimate is available. I'm not too sure if he's gonna utilize it. This could be the moment he does though. That's gonna be the big breakthrough. And there you have so Nightfall as well. But doesn't quite catch anybody. Chance actually gonna push into the aggression here. Look at all the smokes and even the paranoia invested. It's gonna be a bloodbath. Madman's gonna start it out. INF finds Suit. Time is ticking. INF is down as well. And the lockdown is gonna be invested just to secure the round.
You don't even need the lockdown. It's not the last round yet.
It's not even down. It's not even down.
Last round in the half.
Why would you use the... I am confused.
Okay, a bit premature there. Might have thought it was the last round, but you know what? We're human. Okay, we made mistakes. And but that could be a detrimental one. Now you have no ultimates available, nothing to threaten the side of Teletubbies, as they have 3 ultimates of their own. They have their own lockdown, so there's no counter lockdown available. Then Teddy's still holding on to the overdrive, maybe just for maybe a feint of threat.
A little bit awkward there. That was a very big out to blow, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
on the last round, when the opponent has lockdown of their own, you could have countered the lockdown with your own, but you used it, and now, you know, this retake is going to be very difficult for you, right?
No more dreams.
Marv tries to go for the aggressive play to try and remove INF out of the equation so that he cannot use his lockdown. Mad Mao,
Planted.
very aggressive, and now they're paying it for it, right? Overdrive being used, lockdown used as well, and that's going to be Reverie. Good for 3, a little bit of spraying action here, and that is going to be 7-5. And once again, attacker side of map.
Yeah, I mean, 7-5, not the worst thing in the world. I think the worst thing in the world is probably using a lockdown when it's not even the last round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could have very well been swapped to the other end if he had held on to his lockdown there. But okay, you know what? Mistake's been made. Another thing is that I think Matt found that trying peeking and pushing all the way to the spot is a bit of a aggressive, overzealous, not aggressive, overzealous move to make. But with that, I think it goes to show FTR at least fighting spirit, right? And now that they're swapped over, defense, you take a look at where they are. There's actually 3 members up in B. This is...
Sorry, no, I think Mad Mao, he tried to go for the aggressive play there, and then unfortunately he was in a weird spot where the smoke was going to fade. So then he had to push out regardless, right? But then the smoke faded, and then his element of surprise was kind of gone. And he was just caught with his pants down. It was super awkward. But INF, pushing into this. There's 3 players here on this B side. Fault line available as well. It's prepped up, ready. So INF, if you peek wrongly into this, you are in for a world of hurt.
Oh, this is actually really good position though if he doesn't peek out, because he gets all the sound cues he needs.
Ooh.
He finds one, he finds another! Oh, but the swing out with the frenzy. And now that's gonna give information he's at B side. But now
That's
what?
a good pick. Yeah,
it's a good pick, but now what? Because like you have the site, you gotta wait for them to rotate here. You lose out your life, and Akumio holding out. The side hit doesn't quite check. Asmund gonna get a free kill off of the timing.
Yeah, fantastic timing there as well. And INF's pick was huge because that's the smokes. Now they have no smokes for this retake. Marv does not get caught up by the paranoia. Good positioning. Has to try and take Teddy out of the equation, but somehow Reverie gets the kill behind him. That's gonna be charred. And finally, Marv gets taken out as well, and there's gonna be a Sheriff drop. And now the gap is finally widening a little bit.
Yeah, it's widening at least. Finally is what Teletubbies is gonna be saying. Unfortunately is what FDR is gonna be saying here. Oh man. A little bit of a tricky situation getting off the defense. They were stacked up onto B side here. Got a 1-for-1 trade, but then it slowed them down. Couldn't exactly go for the quick retake up in A side, but nonetheless, very good effort coming in from Teletubbies, just getting the first round in the second half. Then after getting the first success, I believe they're gonna try A once more, but this time round, 4 members of FTR, they are pushing behind, and Alaba's going to sound the alerts. I don't think wait, the Alaba is swapped off, I think? Yeah, it does not sound the alerts. Okay, Persona's gonna find Archimel, they have the site, but do they know there's actually 4 members right behind them?
Well, I'm sure they don't know Marv is close in this corner. Yeah, the Frenzy is gonna do quite a bit of damage here. He digs him with the Frenzy as well. And all of a sudden, 1v2 down to Esmond. And he only has a Spectre. They donated the Vandals out as well. Oh, he blows them down. They line up with the headshot.
You forget your place.
But that is still so much damage done. They had 3 Vandals, by the way, so that is quite a lot of financial damage onto Teletubbies. So great effort here from Fear Eater Esports. But Asmund, he doesn't have a lot of kills, but he has the most valuable kills.
Yeah, I absolutely agree here, but what a play. Okay.
Oh, they force as well.
Oh.
The bonus round, everyone has Vandals.
Yep, bonus round, and everyone has Vandals here, and this is gonna be the element surprise. Marv pushing up all the way into rubble. Now they're actually falling back. Gonna recuperate, turn towards the other end, and there's gonna be information that they're not up in A site. If only we have on the other end the Killjoy getting ready for the entry of C point. All the way in, Raze is already in.
Yeah, side has been given. Akumel very, very smart to just fall back. I think no point trying to contest this alone. You're most definitely going to die. Get the spike down and do it as a 5v5 retake. Make that a 4v4. As well as Teddy gets one. Teddy gets a second as well. And going for the third up against Chad. He does get it. Slides away. A little bit too stylish. Gets taken out by Marv through that wall. In towards Waterfall, but it's still a 3v2 situation. Marv, however, does have the showstopper available if he so chooses to use it. Asman in the corner, and both players in rubble will hold it down. And that is going to be Teletubbies on double digit.
Yeah, and that was the force as well. And wow. Now we're looking at a deficit, right? Now we're looking with creds is kind of broken up. They can't exactly go for the full buys here. Only kind of what's in the bottom of the box here, whatever mixed buy they can kind of get out. At the very least, they did damage the economy of Teletubbies. You can see Teddy here doesn't quite exactly... I don't think he has a full crest, right? I think that's only...
He has enough to buy. I think he just wants to use the Bucky and then he's supposed to use the overdrive.
I can't go math right now, but yes.
Yeah.
Bucky is what he wants to choose.
Yeah, and then he uses the overdrive, but oh, gets shut down by Chard. Reverie, Asmon, and Persona though are there to cover for that blunder. And now it's just down to Akumel, last player remaining. I don't think he has much to work with as well. All his utility has been spent. He only has a Bucky. And unfortunately for him, Killjoy is not the agent to use a Bucky with.
Yep.
Nothing that really complements.
It's going to be a knife. You can't see it, but right behind him is another Killjoy.
Yep.
And I don't think he
Adios.
Oh man, I think at least for Akumel, like a little bit of a situation where he couldn't exactly make a decision, right? His turret actually got taken out. He knows exactly where it's been placed. But it's either side or you take a look back. But of course, it is a save round. And now they get to purchase out. Marv actually picks up an operator with no shields. Okay, that's going to be a statement right there. And they certainly don't know this. If they make the right read and they push up into A side, Marv could really pay off dividends with this one investment.
Yeah, and there's 3 players holding. Either he gets a skewer, which would be really nice, or well, I guess we will never know, right? Because no one even, like, they didn't even peek firstly. And they just decided they are going to go on to C. But Akumel is here. And he does have a smoke to play with as well. Bot goes down. And they're just playing with the dog, right? Do you want to go B? Do you want to go C? Nobody knows.
Yeah,
where are we going? Oh!
They actually might make a rotate. You can see them actually moving through. I think they realize there are 4 people there. Oh no!
Never mind.
He lives! And he scouts out an operator. He's still standing his ground. He's not even going to budge. That's not usually the way you react to an operator, right?
That is the ranked way to react to an operator. It's like, I know you're there, but I'm pretty sure I can aim better than you, so I'm gonna hold you. And if you swing it to me, you're dead. Nightfall gonna be used. Push Marv off the angle. Not gonna actually ping him out, though he can still hold main. He hears the running. He hears all the action. He gets pinged out. And there's nowhere for you to go. He falls, and Chard is there for the trade, but at what cost? The spike has already been planted. Reverie is playing in this hell position. Gonna spot out the pixel of DVL, but does not connect the shot. And now a real chance is presented for them. Paranoia, fault line, everything to try and force them out of this tree position. But Persona is still here. He's still standing, sprints through the smoke, not gonna connect any of his shots whatsoever. And they're just gonna play the time, tap the spike. The volley is being used and Chard. There is no time, you have to stick it, buddy. But INF is on the other side. And Asmon, as the smoke fades, all hope for Fear Eater fades as well. And that is match point for them.
we thought it was gonna be close. They were actually neck and neck in the very beginning, and now suddenly there is such a wide gap in between. And I'm just seeing a little bit of mistakes in between from FTR. That they had such a good head start. They knew they were gonna be pushing into C just because no one was pushing up into A. So invest all the members, but then with the time that they were rotating, they just put in too much faith into Marv to hold on to the operator, and suddenly he's the only man that's getting overthrown by so many utilities. And speaking of, I think Marv here might be trying to seek for revenge, and unfortunately could not find it. Teddy with the push forward, and is getting so much space. Madmouse going to find 2 in return, but that's all she wrote. It's because it's going to be taken down by Reverie. And now it's a 3v1. Aquamil, last man standing in B side, manages to find one with the Guardian. There's hope alive, but you still have to go through 2 members of Teletubbies, who's all the way in A side, and he doesn't even know they are going hunting for him.
Yeah,
oh no, driving, but
attackers
and Teletubbies, they have made it. Teddy, nonetheless, the last man to make the final kill and bringing them into map number 1, first a point, taking the point of Lotus. But wow, Leemontea, how you feel?
I mean, like I said, right, attacker-sided map. It was like, yeah, they didn't win a single defending side, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I can't see my stats, my screen is frozen, but I'm pretty sure they didn't win a single defending side, right? So you can see, when the moment they went on their attack, it was just full steam ahead. No one is stopping, and I think Teletubbies, they know that they have the aim, they know that they can take the gunfights. You can see the confidence in the way that they just peek, they don't care, right?
Yeah.
And even when INF was what, a 1v5, they just pushing onto his side, he just held his ground. Like, I'm just gonna shoot you in the head, right?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, FTR, they are strong, right, in their own rights. They played that attacking half pretty well. But like we said, right, similar to Vanguard in the way that they play, a little bit scared, a little bit, maybe too much respect for Teletubbies. Maybe they know who they are, I don't know. But yeah, they didn't really want to push the side fast. They spent a lot of time pivoting here and there. And it didn't really pay dividends as well. So I hope to see in Bind that they, ramp up the tempo a little bit.
I think for FTR, at the very least, a lot of potential is being set here by the way that they're playing. That it's not as refined as the usual top esports teams that we know, but I think this is something that comes with the lack of experience that this team has particularly have. They know what to do in post plan. They know what to do when they want to go for retakes, which unfortunately they couldn't exactly show out there. But when they go for post spawns in the attacking side, that's when they find success, right? But oftentimes, a lot of decisions need to be made in between the rounds. How are you going to get into side? How are you going to stop them from running in? And I think a lot of those hesitation really came back to bite them in the butt. But with that being said, I hope that FTR can take this next break that we're going to be having before we move into the next map, which is going to be Bind, a much more interesting one, a lot more coordination needed. So I hope that they can recuperate a little bit. And also for us, we're going to be taking a little bit of a break here. So for the audience, do not go anywhere. My name is Ellemonade and this is Leemontea. We're going to be coming back in 5 minutes for the next map.
I be on my level. I be on my level. I be on my level. Okay, look, I've been on a mission to the top, and when I get there, it's gonna go down. Lapping the competition, why they telling us to slow down? Come for it all, no, that ain't enough just to go round. Waking up the sleepers, if you ain't know, well, man, you know now, yeah. I'm not your average guy, we set that bar too high. There's more than monetary differences between you and I. Hey, this the squad that you don't wanna meddle with. You know we take it higher, we ain't never settling. Come on, hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Pull up, all I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Hey, we be about to go off. These boys boys ain't got no sauce. On the winning streak, I promise we ain't taking no loss. We ain't got nothing incoming, you and I. Money keep falling like stars out the sky. Take it easy, hey, they don't believe me. We on another wave, like we ain't hearing what he say. Yeah, they talking trash, you can put it in the garbage. When they know you rap the hardest, you gon' always be a target. Yeah, I put that on my mama. We ain't down for the drama. Keep on adding the commas, the numbers is getting longer. Hey, yeah, I told you, homie, we ain't nothing to meddle with. We just broke the knob, going to another level, yeah. Okay, hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. Pull up, all I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level, I be on my level. Can't touch me now, I be on my level. 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 Hold up, cause I'm going in. You know what it is. I be on my level. I be on my level. Can't touch me now. I be on my level. Pull up. All I do is win. You know what it is. I be on my level. I be on my level. Can't touch me now. I be on my level.
And welcome back everybody to the Prime Battle Valorant tournament. And we are, well, about to go into map number 2. And we just saw Lotus, the next map is going to be Bind. So we saw some different compositions on the side of Lotus already, right? So what do you think is going to be, you think we see some different compositions on Bind as compared to the previous game?
I think at this point, right, FTR, they kind of got some rounds in the very beginning and then totally lost it up within the second half. So I believe there might be a little bit of some hero picks here, something like something a little bit more unexpected. Perhaps we're gonna see something different here. You know what I'm trying to bank for, right?
Yeah.
You know I'm trying to bank for an ISO here.
I saw somebody hover, I think, just for a
No,
split
I think it's
second,
a troll.
I don't think
Hopefully
we'll
we
see
get to
ISO.
see.
Probably not. I feel like ISO is not the best on Bind. Maybe if we go to map 3 and go to Sunset, we could see an ISO. But for this map, I don't think so. A little bit of a role change here. Akumil was playing that Sentinel, is going to go on to the Reyna, right? I mean, he was on a tear on that Killjoy previous game as well, a really sharp player. So it would make sense that he's going on to Reyna. But Reyna is the first pick and everything else is just hovered. It's kind of interesting. Clove, yeah, okay, buddy.
Alright, Clove's gonna be picked up by Persona. Very interesting here. Sky is getting hovered around with Reverie, which is pretty much a staple, especially when you're trying to contest into B long. But the big question mark comes from FTR, right? Reyna's gonna pick up. I think there's something very similar to ISO at the very least. You know, it's kind of a feast of famine agent here, kind of pushed up the pedal to the metal. And I believe at the very least, just observing for the first game that we saw FTR, they are kind of the team that if one thing doesn't work, they're gonna full send the next round. They're gonna full send what they have within their arsenal into the game. So this could be one of the replies that they come up with. And I believe the next moment we're going to see them locking in. So Mandel's going to be on the Cypher. A change of roles actually as well, like you said. For more, I think everyone has a change of role. I think only Marv is the only one that's
still on the race, yeah.
Okay, that's going to be very interesting because, well, at least we talked about it. It's going to be a closer, smaller map here. Going to be a lot more coordination needed. The mid-round crunch, how you're going to decide what you play mid-round through and make those decisions in a split second. So that's what we're looking for FTR, right? How are they going to change up the decisions in between? Are they going to push on the aggression instead of hesitating that they did in the beginning that cost them the first map?
Yeah, and seeing their team comp, I sure hope that they are, ramping up that tempo. They're playing double duelist and they have Arena. Right? So you really want to take a lot of space. Just go for the fights. Allow your Arena to trade you. Go for the heals, and then just take over the map from there. If you guys are going to be playing slowly, it's probably not going to work out, right?
Yep.
The more time you give a team like Teletubbies to prep for your push, the harder it's going to be for you. You need to catch them by surprise somehow or another. And just really push them into an uncomfortable position. Because these players, they've been playing for a long time. They're very comfortable with most situations. So you really need to get them out of their comfort zone, make them scramble a little bit. And that's probably to your advantage. Reverie though, jump peak, spots 3, and see how patient he is. Just falling back onto the side, swings out with his teammate, and that's Akumel out of the picture. That's your Reyna, that's your snowballing agent.
Oh, no Lear, no ability invested whatsoever. Just a full and dry peak here. Cost him his life. And the Viper wall is just going to deter them even further. Not going to push out of that. A lot of respect given, like we said before. And it's still being played out here. Okay, we have Devil actually is a soften. So we're going to see him actually come into the game here. He's going to find 2 on 2. 3 members still alive at Teletubbies. But they're all towards the backside and they're going hunting. They don't exactly see anyone here, but that's going to give them some indicator. They're going to push up into A side.
Yeah, and look at the read from Teletubby, right? They know it's weird. They got in the side, the spike is not being pinged. We're just running A at the same time. They don't even have time to plant. They're already here. They plant on the backside, and they do know where it's planted, I'm pretty sure, because they're already up here. So, DVL, aggressive positioning in Lamps, gets the timing! I think he dinked him, but just barely. And now it's all down to Marv. 1v3, the smoke is gonna come down, spots them through the smoke, pink shells to follow. Push them off the spike, and our Persona has a swing right click. That does a good chunk of half. And one more right click should probably do it! And they expected INF to be sticking the spike. However, team player that INF is going to follow his teammate and swing right out at him. And that's going to be the first round to Teletubbies.
Yeah, I mean, they say pros don't fake, but pros also don't leave their teammates to die just like that. Just try to secure the round. And they managed to walk away with one member, but that's all they need to secure round number 1. They do get the chance to buy out here. I think the judge is going to be picked up by Asmon. I think going to be holding up probably the likes of Labs, a little bit more close quarters, which is a really good call. But on the other end, FTR, I think they're still struck with a bit of the same habits that they had from the first round. They might need to swap it a little bit more. I see some changes here, some progress, but they have to put the metal to the pedal.
I like the rotate there. They know they're getting crunched from the back, so they decide to pivot A. I really like that play. I think that's a very smart play. Now 5 hookah. With INF over there, they need to remove this trip. Otherwise, yep, that might just be a free kill. Reverie and INF both get one, but I think Mad Mao jumping right click with the classic will cave Reverie's head in. And that donates a Guardian onto Marv as well. Yeah, I need Elbow to walk right out. INF so low, and this is not looking good. Wait a minute, Marv! A little bit of a whiff there. Awkward as well. INF was like low. So
yeah, INF is low.
Yeah, they do convert their round there. Very, very important. Tactical crouching and a little bit of you know, shots fired. But yeah, I think that's enough. Enough of that. You know, over here we like healthy competition.
Yeah, healthy competition indeed. Oh man, we're moving forward. We get 2 straight off the bat Teletubbies. This is going to be FTR's round to take back. Barbie is gonna start it out hot. Showers is gonna be raining terribly with the judge and taking down Teddy's counterpart. So no more nuisance of a duelist jumping around. We still have Persona to deal with though. Be very aggressive. He's holding him in the middle of sight. Together with the rest, they have control of Showers, but that's all they have.
Yeah, and you can see, right, 2 judges. Each one on one team. And just playing the very close corner. So I think Bind is one of those maps where you can see a lot of judge. There's a lot of corners that you can play judge. And if you don't know how to clear out the judge, it is extremely difficult to play against. Right. Meanwhile, I think FTR, they do have a little bit of a read. They're going towards B instead. But it's where the Cypher setup is. But the Cypher is not home.
Yep, Cypher is not home. On the other end, only Reverie. He does see the body. Doesn't quite land onto it. He does manage to find Akumil though. But now there's full information about where he is. He has to retreat, recuperate his team. There is reinforcements coming back, but there is one flying. Trapwire is there for it.
30 seconds left.
Now it's going to wait out. I think they're going to play for the retake here. Going to wait for the time, the sound cue.
It goes the big way around.
And there's another Trapwire there. Okay. Poor guy.
Yeah, there's no way. He's like, ah, damn it. Wait, he got around.
He got around it.
Oh no. He got around the flank. But time is ticking though. Asmon inside the smoke with a judge. Gonna catch Marv by surprise. Meanwhile, Mad Mao does take INF out of the picture. But the flank from Persona is here. He's gonna be able to walk right onto site. And that's gonna be EVL's hit getting popped. It's all down to Reverie, right? He hears the reload, walks inside the tube, a chart, a quick swing and a pop, and that is going to be a first round going the way of FTR.
Yeah, they have the rifles to play with, the better artillery. Secured the round, not without dropping off some members though. 3 members have been taken now. Have to go for the rebuy here. And now it's a little bit more tougher than before. Batman has Nero Tough available, so does INF, but who is going to get the first pick might just pivot the way that the rest of the round is going to be playing out.
Yeah, a little bit of interesting buy here. Reverie has no money. It goes for a Sheriff. But then again, on the other side, they also don't have much money. I mean, they do have like half armor Vandals here. They're not full utility. You can see the Reyna is missing 1 Leer. Marv, however, has Showstopper available right now. So if he so chooses to use it, that could probably put quite a big dent on the defense of Teletubbies.
Yeah, but look at the read right now. You have the flanks covered, but with that being said, there's 4 members of Teletubbies actually helping around A. Might make a premature rotate. But with that being said, Aspen is so close up. It's going to hear all of these sound cues here. There's going to be Pain Shells, Showstopper as well, going to be utilized. Doesn't actually find a target. But he gets rotated all the way around. The Marv that was not addressed has been going through free range. Iron up out of the smoke into the fray. Finds 1-for-1. Spike is now delayed in terms of plants. But that buys enough time for Persona to do something. Nana almost gets away with his life. Marv, he picks up the spike but sees all of his friends going down just like that. Reverie pops out the blind, but oh man, no time for Marv to recollect himself. Reverie is going to find him just like that in the middle of hookah.
He popped the Seekers as well for that. So really, round secured. Is what I'm going to say. He just used everything on that last player just to secure that round, and rightfully so, right? Because of that round, now all of them are on an equal. Their economy is really bad. So, if they win, if they lose this, they get to buy, and if they lose the buy, they're broke again. So then the cycle begins. It's a very horrendous cycle. If you're on the side of FTR, and you definitely do not want to get into that. So hopefully they do win their next round. And now their job is to get as many picks as possible.
Yep, and get the site open for them, because at least they have the orbital strike, right? You can play for the post plan, which has been working out so well for them in the previous map at the very least. Oh no, they don't know. Yeah. No one pushed out the showers, and they don't have a trap wire for the flank. And Marv is gonna be taken down just like that because of that. Just being a bit nonchalant there. And with that, they have the side open, but every single corner is blocked up. Akumil, last man standing with the Sheriff. Can pop out some abilities, but what can you do with just one pistol gun? Teddy is pushing on the aggression, taking down the problem in showers. And just like that, Teletubbies making the calls that matter, closing off the space that FTR has been taking for themselves.
Exactly. And it's not like that is, they did that one time, right? That was every time, sorry, what am I saying? Okay, wait, let me collect my thoughts. Okay.
Yeah, you might need to collect your thoughts the same way as they are too.
Yeah, they're gonna take a timeout. I probably need a little bit of timeout to say what I want to say. So FTR, right? This is not like they haven't been holding showers. Right? The moment they stop holding showers, immediately they get picked up on and instantly send 2 players up. So they got flanked really, really, really fast. And yeah, it's a little bit of an awkward situation. And Teletubbies, they capitalized on that perfectly. It must be really frustrating to be FTR at this point, because they're like, dude, we go showers, we hit A maybe, and usually we take showers, right? The one time we don't, we instantly get flanked, and it's like not even like a short time. They were instantly behind them.
Yeah. And I think this really gives a message to FTR. I think what they're trying to say right now is like, just don't be complacent. Because most of the times, they do put out trap wires. And I think most of Teletubbies, they know about this. But they're still going to push on the problem. They're still going to go for the flank, even though there are trap wires available for FTR. And with that, FTR, I think they're just reminding each other, cover up your corners, check every single part. If you're going to watch flank, watch it properly. Because Teletubbies, they are a sneaky one. They find a hole, they're going to go through it.
Yep, and speaking of holes, they are gonna push up right now, but Akumil does have the Empress available. It's gonna be a 1v1 against Teddy. The crouch peek dodged the headshot from Akumil and gets a headshot of his own in return. And now, I can see the fear in FTR. Their spike is in spawn. They're just holding outside of this A main position. And yeah, Persona's holding this close angle. So once again, right, knowledge check. Are you gonna check the corner? If you don't, you get punished. Really, really bad.
Knowledge check. I mean, it's just something you have to do a D20 roll right now. Okay, what are you gonna get? Oh, unfortunately, just did not quite get it. You got less than 10, buddy.
Oh god. Sometimes, I mean, he passed the knowledge check, but he lost the gunfight.
Yeah.
And Chart, I'm not sure what you're looking at. He's looking at flank. Totally not concerned about the astral ghost chasing you from behind. But all is good. The spike is down, however. And now Teletubbies, they do have the initiative. DVL, as well as the Raze, they do have to try and double it up here. Quick satchel jump from Teddy, styling on his counterpart. And that is 5-1.
Yeah, I just think that for Teletubbies, they have way too much freedom right now, and
Yeah.
FDR, they're getting scared by the minute, right? They know they're pushing out. They have information. They have a suspicion, but when they push on the problem, suddenly they're not able to address it fully. And I think there just comes a bit of hesitation here, maybe just a bit of inexperience, but FTR, with that being said, maybe play together, maybe just at least have some backup, right? If you're going to be playing up against with a team that's stronger than you, with somebody that you think is stronger than you in terms of gunfire. Try to bank in your chips and make sure that it works out.
At the moment, wow, really? Like that's not even their fault. They just lined up and died.
Yeah, this is not that. And Persona got away with murder. Luckily, we have a reinforcement with a mere stinger to take him down. The DVL is going to find Teddy. Silver lining here. He does have the spike. Oh, but he is the last man alive. He gets taken down on the other end. And there's going to be Trailblazer, has the information. Takes out INF. Gonna go for the Proto Swap. This is a good decision to make. But with that, I think he's going to notice there's going to be two more at the back. One. Oh. Reverie up in Hookah. DVL is actually addressing the problem before going for the spike plan.
Oh, I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to push him back to A. And I think he might just fall for it as well. Oh, never mind. He's gonna plant safe inside the tube. Wherever here, so he's gonna call for the rotate. And
Spike planted.
Yeah, but really nice try. I really like that play. Wow. They actually tried to shepherd DVL towards the TP in towards A, where Esmond is waiting, and through the wall as well. Like, everything that could go wrong for FTR is going wrong.
This is not it, man.
I feel so bad for them. It's not even their fault at this point.
Yeah, I'm honestly, if they didn't just accidentally line up in the beginning, this is a definitely fightable round. They could have put up a better fight here. And they even had just one man standing, right? If it's a 2v2, different question, different scenario altogether. Now we're moving into round number 8. Ultimas are available. Orbital Strike. You have the Seekers, you have the Neuro Theft. If there is a moment, it's going to be now. They don't exactly have the best creds as well. If this gets broken down, it's a endless cycle, like you mentioned.
Yeah, it is the cycle. And if they lose right now, they're going back into poverty, unfortunately. So yeah, once again, a little bit split up here. They do have a Cypher holding the showers this time. They are afraid of the push-up. So if he goes into shower, he's going to go face-to-face with Persona. Not sure how that's gonna work out. Persona has been really sharp recently. Yeah, he's just giving him the respect, right? Uses the cage, run away, spray through the smoke and pray. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, though, DVL is taken out by Reverie. That is gonna be a Sky out of the picture. Marv might just be peeking into Teddy. If they so choose. Yeah, look at them. They're just fragmented all over the map.
At the very least, you see that for FTR, they had pushed up forward, getting this information that no one's actually pushing up. But you see the moment they make a hole, that's when they're going to push out there. Yep, Reverie is going to find Marv off of the moments that they actually don't hold up onto Sands. Chad Mama's going to find one for themselves each. That's a good moment here. As on the other end, though, he gets taken down. No one's going to be dropping up with him. And that's going to be side open, but Reverie's going to find 1-for-1. Fragmented, like you said, even the fights are isolated and Child's the last man standing.
Smoke's down.
Well, this should be their round, right? They do have Orbital Strike available. And
they go for the post plan, right?
Yeah, and it's a 2v1, so if they lose this, wow, it's gonna hurt.
Trapwire is also available, so they know that he's not going to be on the flank. The only possible place could be from Spawn and from Heaven. That's been smoked off.
Yeah,
and
but
he has to check multiple places too.
It's Teddy. And if he does decide to check inside Cubby, that's gonna be where Chard is playing. So not really playing very safe for the Orbital Strike whatsoever. He's playing on site. So this could very well go... Oh, okay, never mind. He just sticks it. Like,
I think that he might have been suspecting the same thing we were, right? You know, play the Orbital Strike,
right?
It's gonna be a 1, so maybe just a tap on, let go, try to go for the 1 kill, and then try to bait out the Orbital Strike. I mean, that could be it. But I guess this is a wraparound. You know, you expected unexpected, which is actually expected, you know?
Yes, definitely. Like, there's no way he expected the Brim with Ultimate to be playing in Cubby. That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, right there, right?
Yeah. And then he peeked before the smoke bloomed as well. So a little bit unfortunate there, but hey, a very, very much needed round for FDR. I really hope that this allows them to put some win in their sails, because they need all the win they can get. Good orbital strike. Wait, what? Orbital strike actually gets Teddy? Yeah.
Oh. Okay, perhaps it's something to just clear up the cubby entirely, not exactly the Heaven. Also deterred Heaven's Watcher at the very least. Seekers has been utilized here, doesn't quite find the target exactly, but at least gives us information about where they are. Persona does find one. INF is going down as well. Side is open. Persona is still
Persona!
It finds a 4! He could possibly make a 5, but Madmouse is going to be taken down by Asman. He doesn't need the 5k, he just needs the win. But Persona on fire?
They walked one by one into his crosshair. Unfortunately, they didn't expect him to push the smoke. And I think the Brim was getting healed by the Sky, and then they, all just kind of had util out. It's a really awkward position. Persona really took advantage of that and just laid it on them. So really, really good play by him. And yeah, they blew the orbital strike for that.
Yeah, I think that's also one thing that is gonna be painful if you don't have the Viper, right? Like they only have Chart, so you don't get the cut off of the side that Viper will usually offer to you. So Persona had full range to just walk on through, and they didn't exactly believe that there would be somebody pushing the aggression so quickly, especially since they were having the most perfect retake. Places. Oh no, Teddy!
Oh, he still gets the kill! Oh god, that is a tilter right there.
And the death to the portal too. That's the the cherry on top of the cake.
Like, I mean, what can I say, man? This guy, he whiffed his nade, it bounced off the wall onto sight, and then he got stunned by the dog, and then he got satchelled into the face, but somehow he walked alive, he got out of there alive, and he still gets a kill. Like,
Persona? Oh!
Okay.
Bandana? Okay! Oh no, has to deal with the body or whatever he thought about, but he has at least DBL there to get a bit chart.
Once again, the flank. Quick flank, right? Oh, oh my god, he's so low.
Spike planted.
Gonna play towards Heaven. If Reverie gets the isolated fight up against Chard, that is a win.
Yeah.
Smokes out Heaven, does not expect triple, right? Surely not, I think that's a free kill for him.
That's a 50 round.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay.
Let's go. Okay, FDR, this is what you need, right? You need a momentum, you get your thrifty, your economy has been saved, and now this is your chance.
Absolutely. I think they actually wanted to get the operator earlier, but I think they realized that they're all on the attacking side of buying. It's not exactly the best choice to make. I have seen times when operators been picked up by everyone on defenders, but at least not on the attackers here. 7-3, we are going into the second last round of the first half. Oh, and Aspen, I think he knows this, is going to push on the aggression, take advantage of being on the defender's side, but they're not expecting such a push-up up into mid.
Yeah, Asman showing them who's boss. Flirting dominance, walking out as the smokes as well. Man, gotta love it. And now two players inside Showers.
Oh!
And INF, they're just holding still. Firing squad in Showers where you least expect it. And all of a sudden it's just down to Chard, and INF just goes for the confidence swing. And 8-3.
Last round before the switch.
Oh, this is so tough. I think what exactly is happening here is that FDR here, they win the round. They believe they might be getting respect coming up Teletubbies, but Teletubbies, they know their power. They know how strong the skills is. They're gonna push out. They're gonna push the aggression even further than they did before. And at least for FDR, hopefully they don't let this shake them. The mentality gotta be strong. This is the last round and a half. Akumil has the Empress. The first one to have locked in his agent. And there you go, Empress been popped out. It's time to go hunting. And Reverie might be the first one on the menu.
Reverie gets spotted out by the Trailblazer. Guiding Light exposes him as well. But they choose not to push the issue. Interesting. They expect for Teletubbies to push themselves, because that's how they've been playing, right? But all of a sudden, you can see the way that Teletubby plays. They're so volatile, right? 1 minute they're pushing you, the next they're playing super defensive, and you don't know what to expect, which is exactly what's causing the confusion from the side of FTR. they just got like blasted by Esmond walking out the last round, and then they expect them to do the same again, but nothing is ever coming.
Absolutely, it's getting really tough right now. And with that being said, they've recuperated all the way up into A side. One is in showers at the very least to get some information, but no one's exactly blocking off B
What,
at the time
again?
being. And Marv, oh no, tries to just jump into
Oh!
Lambs, but gets stopped by Teddy here. Landmark's going to find one, but Teddy drew the spray!
30
Spray
seconds
drew
left.
and finding one more.
You know-
shot going down.
One
Teddy,
enemy
he
remaining.
doesn't quite exactly see or
down.
locate the other man here. It gets taken down. Referee's gonna find one more. Slow and steady, new death. New death's gonna beep out.
Wait,
But oh, a
Wait.
disconnect!
Remaining.
A disconnect!
DC, right?
Yeah, he disconnected at the time that he really needed it.
Oh no.
But that's gonna be
and
information at the very least.
Spike.
I think he doesn't know. He walks into him. INF. A quick rotate in. And unfortunate disconnect there by Esmond. But man, INF did pull it back.
I think at the very least, it's time for a timeout here. Tech one at the very and this is gonna be very tough. But it's what FTR needs. They need to take a little bit of a break here. 9-3, a long uphill battle. They want to come back from it. I think it's the second time that Esmond actually
sides.
disconnected, right?
Yeah, Esmond has not been having a good game. I think there's a lot of PC issues going on there. Or maybe it's, yeah, I think the P10 there for Esmond. Just for him to try and fix his issues. A quick fix would be getting, you know, one of the GPUs from Palit, Malaysia. But fortunately, I think he's Singaporean. You gotta go over the causeway for that.
Yeah, I mean, not just a small price to pay for a very powerful
That is true. that
GPU,
is true.
right?
Yeah.
And also we have the promotion, right? You purchase out a GPU, you get the Ducky keyboard. I mean, such a steal.
Exactly. You get a chance. to
You
win
go over the causeway all the
Yeah.
time to get some cheaper stuff, right? I mean,
As much as I would like to deny that, I'm going over on Wednesday.
oh, welcome, brother. Let me know if you need any pop marts. I'll bring you there.
Sure. Maybe I'll go get myself a new GPU as well.
Maybe a new GPU. Yeah, we can go check out the pilot stuff as well, and
Correct.
we can bring you to see the organizers, the Berryfam people, the full field trip.
Field trip indeed, but that's gonna be a plane ride. Not just across the causeway. That's gonna be a full plane ride. I wouldn't mind actually. Maybe one of these days go for a trip. Maybe
Yeah,
ask
this
them
tech
if
pause
not-
suddenly became like us planning for Leemontea's future trip.
yeah.
Yeah, the
Come and say hi to
itinerary
everyone.
is set. Hopefully the itinerary is set as well for FTR.
Yeah, I think this is a good time for FTR to kind of recuperate as well. You know, they need, I don't know, what's their game plan here, right? Because they did go the double duelist, they did get their attacking half first, and now they're running double duelist on their defense. And I would say that their defense comp is not looking too good.
Yeah, not looking too good. The very least they have DVL to hold down the likes of the B long area. But the one thing I know coming in from FTR, the way that they play, they don't exactly hold the default areas, right? You usually see a 1-4 formation or even a 5-man out of nowhere. And it's a huge wrench in the plans at times, but it's also one of the times that they're kind of banging too much eggs into one basket, right? By this time round, they're splitting into two. They're actually going and pushing with the aggression, but Teddy won, man. He does have reinforcements, but he doesn't need it. On the other end, though, it's a bit more successful in showers as Akumio finds INF, but they are now corralled. They are pincered.
Exactly, and I like the idea from FTR. They played to their strengths, right? You know that you have the double duelist, might as well try and go for a play. But right back at you, Teletubbies was more than ready. They have seen all these shenanigans before with their experience, right? And they know exactly how to play against this. And they just played this round to perfection. I have nothing else to say. What else do I say?
Oh man, Akumio, the only one that actually found success, unfortunately has to go down as well. And that's gonna be first round here. Pistols will be given over. I feel like at this moment in time, there needs to be some kind of hero play, right? You gotta go for a force or something different coming from FTR. And I think Teletubbies are suspecting this as well. Teddy here purchased out the Phantom alongside Ein and F. they are really pushing the metal to the pedal. They are not relenting whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think the confidence for Teletubbies is through the roof. You guys are 10-3. You guys are winning every single gunfight, regardless of whether or not FTR are pushing you or you are pushing them. They're just winning, right? So at this point, why not? Go for your rifles. Go for as many kills as possible. I don't know, farm your highlight reels. Like, he dinged him through the smoke. He dinged him through the triple. So now Teddy has a lot of space to work with. Gets healed up, and they just walk in, right? Persona only has a ghost though. Flash through does not flash the players inside lamps, but he gets the space regardless.
Yeah.
And now they're just pivoting B.
Yeah, they actually have one person on the other end. Asmund made so much information all the way up into Hookah. Gonna give the pivot here. And that gives so much space for them to just catch FTR off guard. Teddy as well getting mad bow. Up in Hookah. Oh! The tag onto Teddy. He knows Arkamil is there. He's just gonna try again. He's just going forward.
Wait, that's a phantom. Okay.
Yeah, that's a phantom free. Okay. Yeah. Take that back.
Take that back, yeah. So no losses. They skipped the 2 phantoms that they bought, and now they're gonna force buy up as well. So full rifles. Okay, maybe Persona has a full rifles up against FTR on their bonus once again. I think the economy management on Teletubbies is fantastic.
Absolutely. And it's so tough right now. Teletubbies 6 and 8 on Teddy as well. 2 away from a showstopper at the very beginning of round swap. So if that is not impressive, I don't know what is. At least for FTR, on the defenses as well, it's been a very tough moment. They do go out with aggression on A side, try to get those pickoffs. On B, they play a little bit more slowly, but it might just be a little bit too much control of map given over at the time being.
Wow. Okay.
There you go, the deny. INF taken down.
Good hold there on the pixel angle. Does take out INF. That's their sentinel down, but that's also their lurker. Right? Meanwhile, Asmund is already pushed up all the way onto B, but really, there's not much space to work with here because that's where Cypher is.
Going up.
Yeah.
I don't think you can break this trip as well.
Yeah, it's on the other end, right? It's so tough.
Someone has to eat it and then break the trip, or you use
Paint
some
shells?
util. Yeah, or you use paint shells, right?
But paint shells are also bad.
You're gonna use the
Trailblazer?
Yeah, Trailblazer to trigger it. And that's gonna allow Teddy access onto the side, gets healed up here. Satchel, they're trying to push the players backside, creating a lot of pressure. Unfortunately, not landing the shots. Referee gets one. Ooh, gets the second chart. A little bit of a whiff, and now DVL is so low, but so are the players
30 seconds
on the
left.
side of Teletubbies. Low is an understatement. He has 1 HP left.
The Trailblazer would have killed him, honestly.
Yeah, the Trailblazer, just a little bit of a bite would do. And now he just pins it. From all angles, there's one. Oh, wait a minute, this is a great pivot. But he has no time. And yeah, just a quick spray by Marv. And that is going to be... that shuts down the force of Teletubbies, right? So now, they're looking at, I don't know, Light Shield Sheriffs, maybe a little bit of a budget buy. They're just forcing. They have no regard for economy whatsoever at this point.
Nope. Yeah, but FTR, I think they're finding a bit of the strike. They're playing off of contact with each other. Not just giving out the site for free, essentially, but then actually fighting and using a lot of that. So, nicely done. Also, a little bit of a... I think a little bit of disrespect also is being brought up by Teletubbies, right? Like, they had 3 members up there. You can't exactly break that grip, and you're still going to go for what's further ahead rather than what's in front of you. So, you can see whether the problem may be starting here. Maybe even Teletubbies, they're still human. They're going to be complacent at times. And if FTR can keep this going, that might shake them up.
Exactly. I mean, at this point, I think they don't really care about the trips as well. Just use the Trailblazer to eat it, and then you can trade it off of that. But you still might get some pot shots, right? The moment the trip gets triggered by Trailblazer, you just spam the smoke. Hopefully get some kills there. But yeah, you're right. I think if they get complacent, I think FTR have a really good chance of coming back. But right now they are, running a very thin line. 11-4 is a huge comeback to mount. And
I mean, I wouldn't count that out. I've seen teams in like VCT just coming back all the way when they were 1 match away from closing the series, right? I think you know what I'm talking about here.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those. Not just in not just in VCT, we see
Yeah.
VCL, we see FSL, we've seen a lot of those. And yeah, definitely can happen. That's the beauty of Valorant, right? Anything can happen. So as long as you don't give up and you play to your best, miracles can happen, right? You can come back from some crazy deficits. Meanwhile, Teddy, taking the aggression, one taps Akumil out of resistance, and now it's looking a little bit grim, right? He gets damaged, but he gets healed up to full.
Yeah, it's a bit dicey here. Shabas is in control of Teletubbies. Marv is gonna push the aggression, find the issue, and he actually, readjusted it to find Asma, who was not expecting a push out from Marv. On the other end, though, INF trying to get information. I think he hears a bit of jumping. Oh, there you go.
Whoa. Jump again.
I've got your trail.
Do it. Jump.
You take a look at all the way to the back. Actually, there's actually a sky, and then it's not swapping. It's not wrapping around in time being. He's trying to get the rotate and catching him off guard. But Teddy up here in A side, totally blocked out. Could not connect his showstopper. Pain shells have been thrown out. Spike is still not yet delivered on site. Char is in this one little corner. They need to check it out.
Yeah, but they got no util to flush him out of this corner as well. They need to plant the spike. Spike, however, is not going to go down, and this is allowing a lot of time for FTR to rotate over.
30 seconds left.
DVL is here. And I don't know, either you stick the spike right now or you go B.
Yeah, that's made a decision.
Yeah, they're running B.
They're running B. But
that's
on the other end,
Cage triggered.
yeah, the trips are there. Mad Mao is also not fully rotated, so he can come back to site just like this. He is already there. They don't expect it. Tuna can is going to find INF. One more. Here's the sound. The sound doesn't matter because the time is going down. Reverie has to try to push the issue, but Mad Mao saving it up, just holding up in the very middle between the spawn and A and B side, giving him enough space to rotate within the nick of time.
Yeah, and for the first time, I think this entire game, they are forced to save Teletubbies. I mean,
Yeah.
they are on sheriffs, and that is a good sign if you are a FTR fan, right? Your team is getting momentum. Marv is an op. DVR is an outlaw. I guess they want to play for like the longer angles, right? And try and deal as much damage as possible. And
Yeah, but if you know Teletubbies, they don't exactly push up like longs, right?
Oh,
Longs or anything like that. Oh, and I think they realized it too. That's why they pushed out Marv into showers.
yeah, exactly. Empress with Akumil as well. I mean, he gets Marv. With the Sheriff as well, there's still one more player in the form of Akumil. Gets distracted by the Trailblazer, but that is still going to ping out the locations. And they know there's only 2 players on this site. And this lurk wall is going to allow them to just flood into lamps. But it's fine. So as long as you don't give them the guns to work with, they're just running on Shires anyway, even if they do manage to plant the spike.
Yeah. With that though, they are corralled into just lamps. The retake is coming in. Not even a retake, just a flood through by the defenders. And now Reverie, the last man standing. Oh, gets dinged down. 6 HP left on the other end. Still no way out. Chard is there to close the doors on him. And finally, we're seeing 11-6. Operator also being picked back up. At least for FTR, they don't have to go for a really expensive rebuy. And now for Teletubbies, they're gonna get the creds back. Finally, after the first save.
So you see, this is I like the op buy here because it gives Teletubbies more things to consider and not just run in and unga bunga your way onto site.
Yeah.
You really have to choose wisely how you're gonna pick angles now, because any angle that you pick could possibly have an op just waiting for you, right? Off of that double flash, but Ida still gets one somehow, full blind, right?
Yep.
Spike down.
Esmond
B.
spots Akumil. He's really low though. And yeah, see, you can't just walk up anymore because Marv might be there holding the operator. So you have to invest some sort of util. Esmond, oh my god. It depends on when this smoke fades.
Yeah.
And Marv just holding it. They don't have smokes anymore. So either you swing and fight him and one-tap him, or
Spike
you're just
down
done
B.
for.
Just done for it. Really close, really nice pixel there. Taking the likes of Teddy. Now full rain. Asmund, this is their round that they saved up. They have the guns, but they could not make a breakthrough.
Yeah, this operator might be the weakness that they were looking for. right?
Absolutely.
They have nothing to deal with this. Even though they have, I mean, they have a Viper, right? But that's not enough smokes to smoke out the op. And I think FTR did a
30
really good
seconds
job
left.
picking up on that. They're like, guys, they only have one wall, and that wall is used to lurk up. So that means they only have one orb smoke. And that orb smoke is not going to be able to cover everything, every angle that an operator can be at.
Absolutely. And that being said, you kind of have to invest the sky, right? You need to use those flashes. We want to try to contest that
10
operator.
seconds left.
But how are you gonna make that guess? How are you gonna decide where it's gonna be? Because most of the time you might have just lost out one member, or it's gonna be dinged down to no avail. Aspen's gonna save up. Oh, he does spot out Mad
Oh
Mal.
my god.
Oh, and that's a consolation at the very least, and he brings his gun over to the next round.
That's
But
fine.
do
It's
the
good
rest
fun.
get to buy? Do the rest get to buy is a big question.
No, they don't. They do have money on the side of FDR, so even losing those two guns, trying to get the guns out of Esmond's hand, totally fine. Alright. So now it becomes a question. The ball is in your court, Teletubby. How are you guys going to deal with this operator?
Oh, this is interesting. They don't exactly have the best creds, right? But Teddy does purchase out the Bucky. Might be looking to make a way into Lambs here, and that's gonna be the first initial contact. Oh, Marv finds two, but he gets blinded out. So, like I mentioned earlier, use your utilities, blind them out, and try to pivot the gunfight towards your favor. But with that being said, already so much damage has been made and done onto Teletubbies. They can't exactly push forward.
Exactly. But they do get the operator. And if I was them, I would take that and throw it right off the map. Because, like, I don't think they have enough money to buy an op the next round again.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, so if they get rid of this,
Yeah.
even if they lose the round, it removes the problem of the operator. Which would be a pretty good play in my books. Pushing up showers, however. Very, very patient, very, very slow, but they're gonna walk into Chart. Chart spots one, I don't think he spots the other. Jigo pick, so much respect, right? He doesn't try and fall back and hold the ankle. But Akumel needs to be cleared out here.
He's the one that's gonna make or break it. He might be looking at the wrong place. He finds INF. Oh, but he gets traded back with it. So the op does go down, but it doesn't fall back into the hands of FTR. And there you have it. The Viper spit's been popped up. Just got extra security. DVL is gonna find Persona, but they still have to run into Esmond. Last man standing, trying to wait for the contact. He finds him, but doesn't quite land his bullets. With that, we're gonna get another round into FTR. The comeback is real. Do not give up just yet, guys.
Exactly, FDR, and they saved the op as well. So the problem still remains, right? They have a big problem on their hands right now. They saved the op. Even if they lose this round, I think they have money to buy an op again. So this op is staying all the way. So it's really down to Teletubbies. How are you gonna deal with this op? At this moment, they don't have an answer.
Yeah. They kind of had a glimpse of what it was, but can they pull it off again is another question, because now they're expecting it, right? 3 ultimates available as well on FTR. They seem to have no worries anymore. They've kind of solved it. They got the orbital strike. They really want to play for the retake. Mamo even has a neural theft. He gets a pick off somewhere else, and then of course Marv with the showstopper could be huge. Teddy here being blinded out. Oh no, he was the one that needed the blind to fight with the operator, but unfortunately he gets taken down.
Yep, and once again, no answers to this op.
Chart, just gonna find an F. There's gonna be less 2 members of Teletubbies at this moment.
This is looking really bad. I think, you know, FDR, their confidence is back. They kind of know what they want to do. They're more than happy to peek into Teletubbies now. And it's looking really good. This wall though.
Oh!
He still gets the flick.
But the flick on?
My god. But hey, it's still 2v3. Extremely winnable. There's no one on A side, so it's gonna be a retake.
Tough moment. Reverie gets the spike down together with his counterpart here. On the other end, 3 members. 2 is gonna be invested up into heaven, while 1's gonna be pushing up into spawn. I wonder what their abilities are that they have, because I think it's gonna change it. Orbital strike is gonna be utilized here. Just to block out lamps, but doesn't quite find anybody there. I think he realizes that Reverie's on the other end, pings it out. Viper wall as well, just to offer some support, but they don't check back into showers. Aspen's gonna find one. Unfortunately, does not find the second, because that could have changed everything. Neural theft has to be invested. DVL, he is holding on the aggression. He hears it, but he doesn't quite get it. There goes Reverie. And 11-9 on the scoreboard that we're seeing.
Oh, I smell a comeback.
FTR, miracles can be made.
This operator is classified now as a generational heirloom. This thing has been passed on from generations to generations and is still in the game, by the way.
Yeah, the same operator that doesn't even have like a... I don't think he has a skin, right?
It does, Erexis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, that it does. Thanks for showing me. I think he heard me.
But yeah, this AWP is not going anywhere, right? Showstopper available as well. Wow, if he uses it here, it's gonna be huge. 4 players in this B long, and Marv is just at all the right. Oh, he likes him, but the pink shells might just kill him. Showstopper being used as well. Full blind a little bit too overzealous, but Marv with 2 kills with the paint shells, none with the showstopper, and that's going to heal some of them up. But INF. Oh my god, the flash checks nothing as well. INF going for the flank. He might just take out the Reyna. He's going for the knife? No way.
No way. No, he's actually going for
the timing is perfect!
He's actually going for the one in front.
Just rotating the B and Chart gets caught up as well as the INF is on for the ace. Mad Mao is going to rotate. Take some time to think about how you want to swing this because INF is here to play. 12 rounds, 5 kills.
And INF, he manages to clutch the round. Where he gets a warning in between, but okay. You know, he just needs one more, right? Match point is brought into the picture here. Teletubbies 12, and for FTR at least 9. And FTR though, they still have the operator, and that wasn't even because Teletubbies found a way to solve the problem. It's because FTR just missed out the shot. So that could be a situation. You find a weakness, but how many times can you bank on them to make a mistake?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit scary here, but they do get the op still. So if Marv gets the correct read, he can still put a dent in Teletubbies' plans. Unfortunately though, that is 5 players on towards B and there's only 1 player there. Was it 2? There's 2 players on the back of the side, right? So there we go, Trip gets taken out, Pain Shells towards the back of the side, Betty, super aggressive inside the side as well. Showstopper is gonna be used. And this is looking really bad.
Very tough here. Team members have to recuperate, but there's gonna be 2 up in spawn and 1 in from Hookah. Has to try to meet the other, but it's oh no, it's a round after round. In just a split second, they have met each other into demise, and FTR, with whatever they have made in the very beginning, the progress to climb that mountain, unfortunately could not close up the match, and Teletubbies closes it just like that. But oh, man, what a game! Can I just say, I fully believe FTR was actually coming back in that moment.
I did. It was really close. A lot closer than we thought it would be, huh? It was very dominant showing from the side of Teletubbies at the start. However, towards the end, it kind of waned off. I think FDR kind of got into their groove. They kind of decided that, hey, the op play is amazing, by the way. I love that buy. And yeah, I think this is a very good experience for FTR in general, right? This is the first time, I don't know if it's the first time, but it's probably one of the few times where they really play a super experienced team. So regardless of whether they win or not, I think that it's a good experience overall.
Yeah, I don't really know the FTR members myself, but if I can tell them any message, I think it's just to keep playing. I think it does show a little bit the inexperience that they have, but with that, I think they put out a very valiant effort there and it's very commendable, just continuing on after having such a heartbreaking defeat in the first map, and then coming back to still fight to the very end, tooth and nail against Teletubbies. It's something that a lot of people, even myself, are unable to do. So that's a good job for FTR, but unfortunately their tournament journey ends here as we finally crown our second grand finalist, which is going to be Teletubbies. So let's take a look at the brackets. We can take a look at that. Do we? No? Okay, never mind. Let's not take a look at it. So verbally, I'm gonna tell you guys that tomorrow is gonna be Teletubbies and LFTers. Man, that's a big name there.
I mean, taking a look at when I first saw the registration sheets and then we took a look at the seedings, I mean, those are the two teams that really stand out, and they are, I mean, if you have seedings, you have like a point system, right? Those two are leaps and bounds above the second and third seed by like a lot. Okay, so those two teams, I mean, we did expect them to be in the finals. At least I did, because those two teams look, out of their mind. That roster is pretty insane. Okay, and tomorrow we are gonna have a best of 5 with those two teams, and I can tell you guys, it's gonna be one hell of a game for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no other way to put it. It's already semifinals, and I've been telling this all the time. This is my theory. If we're seeing semifinals that are either maybe 2-0s or maybe a back and forth, but it's not exactly a very close match, we're going to be seeing a closer next round. So the next round is going to be the grand final. So that means it's going to be 2-0 between the both of them because levels are now equal. We're going to be seeing what were big names in terms of the teams here. Members have to have data on them online, come against each other within the grand final. So it's going to be 2-0. I don't know who to vote for, but that's a question for tomorrow, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, of course, before we wrap it up, we have to remind everyone that, well, Palit Malaysia does have an offer. I'm not sure if you can have that on screen, but yeah, if you guys purchase their 40 series graphics card, you can also win a TKL Ducky keyboard, right? Yeah. And but the offer ends tomorrow. So don't wait anymore. It's already close to midnight, so it's close to 28:30.
24 hours, guys.
Yeah, you guys have 24 hours to clock it. And imagine, right? If no one else buys and you're the only one, you automatically win the keyboard.
Big brain!
Big brain. So if you need an upgrade, and if you don't want to see any more tech pauses tomorrow, right? Because it's gonna be such a good game, it's gonna be a very tight game. Tech pause is gonna ruin the fun, right? So upgrade your graphics card, and we won't have any more tech pauses.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, other than just our sponsor here from Palit, who is also the tournament is actually previously known as Palit Valorant Tournament, so you guys can get a little bit of a history here coming into the Prime battle. We have to extend our appreciation and our gratitude to our sponsors here. So we have Berryfam, GeForce RTX, NVIDIA GeForce RTX, and Palit themselves, the organizers, production, the team, and everyone who has made this possible, especially to the audience as well, who has been keeping the chat ever so lively throughout the whole entire night. So thank you guys for sticking around all the way. So I guess with formalities out of the way, tomorrow we have LFT Earth and Teletubbies here to fight for the grand prize. So much to look forward to. But with that, my name is Ellemonade, and I'm joined by
Leemontea. So the Sour Duo will continue tomorrow. So, well, see you guys then. Goodbye.
Undefeated, that's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded, we about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah. Go to the fire, the breath, king of the